Hello. 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 Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. Hope you all are having a fantastic day. My goodness. Today, Friday? Hey, how many families do you think broke up yesterday? How many families are like gone? Do you get those text messages I got where it's just like, dude, I hate this person? And you're just kind of sitting there being like, I don't know. Personally, I don't know if there's just a lot of families breaking up and stuff, or if I've just become the receptacle for like everyone to vent about their family. But like 6 people texted me yesterday about different drama going on at their Thanksgivings. And I'm just kind of sitting here, just eating snacks, having a great time. Well, of course, Reddit and everything's just like filled with people who be like, you're not welcome back to my house. And be like, all right, yeah. What a great time. What a great time Thanksgiving is. I'm sure like 95% of people like have a great time, but it's just like it's just like, there's people that need to feel like they need to make it a statement. I don't know. Is bro for real farming after Territorial? Yeah, on the farming simulator. Duh. Oh, dude, hold on. We need to fix the Nightbot. Duh, dude. Duh. I actually think it's okay, but let me just double check. Yeah, this is good. Now, as long as we don't have damn Zero Winter coming in at the 9th hour to frickin' plow, homie comes in and be like, hey, let me play. He picks a field like the month before everyone else has anything to do. He picks a field that's gigantic. It needs to be plowed, which is the longest thing that possibly can happen in Farming Simulator. I was just like, there's no way. A month before harvest, Zero Winter picks a freaking giant field, needs to be plowed. I'm kidding, Zero Winter. I was kind of ready to be done anyways. Why do I feel like you're talking about me? Alrighty. Let's do some games. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, me, avocado, dude, and it's just like, I'm so mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself. I wasted so much money on stupid things that I just changed my mind on. Hey, it's ready to be planted now. That's good. It'd be great to get a little team game. There's a general election in my country today. What is your country? Did you see my shed? I got one of those. Make it all pretty. No, I haven't been down to your place. I literally took a nap as soon as I was off. Woke up 8 p.m. Turned off the Steam or the farming sim. And went back to bed. I'm exhausted. Can you get a lower taper fade? Here's the thing. The haircuts have just been growing for 6 months. I did the sides a little bit on my own just because I hate when hair bugs your ear. But Nevada's a crazy state. I don't know if you know this about Nevada, but it is incredibly difficult to be. It's harder to become it's incredibly difficult to become what's it called? Hairstylists. It's one of the most difficult states in the nation to do it, and it's for really dumb reasons, but essentially it's more difficult to become a hairstylist than it is a plumber. You have to have an apprenticeship as as a barber, which for anyone who's ever cut hair is ridiculous. So there is such a shortage of barbers and hair stylists in Nevada. which is also very frustrating because you know what happens when supply is low and demand is high? Does anyone? Supply is low, demand is high. Anyone? Prices, that's right, prices go up. So haircuts in like Reno are like starting at 100 or starting at 50. If you want something better, you gotta get ready. Yep, you're gonna lose this. We'll lose this together. Here, clown, can you just give him a little hit? A little hit right here, clown. Clown, there's no effing way. Wake, come on, guy. Clown, I'm literally fighting for my damn life here. All you have to do is launch one attack into a guy that has 0 troops and you can't do that? Where are you? What a man, what a mighty man. Sounds like it's cheaper to travel out state for a haircut. Yeah, but then the only place to go is California, and I ain't doing that. What are we doing here? Hopefully winning. I don't know. What are you doing here? I'm getting stream sniped. Because again, people just need attention, and it's just a whole thing, my guy. Here I am, just a small streamer, and it's just like, my guy, you just can't move on with your life. This is who we're gonna be from now on. All right. Sorry, I was doing something on the back end. What are we doing? Baby lawn? Circus guard? Do you guys think you could? Yep, you're good. You're doing stuff. That guy should be like dead. Carthage is in a little bit tough situation. But I mean, we really, guys. Clown, David, Domination. Why is this guy alive? This has been a forever thing. Water Eater, come on. There's 1.2 million, 1.5 million, 1.7 million against 400,000. You can't get it done. The only one that has an excuse was Domination. He was fighting somebody else down here, but come on, guys. I don't know why we're all acting like cattle today, and I'm gonna have to be the cattle prod. I feel like this has been a weekly thing. I'm like the cattle prod to like yell at you to attack, otherwise you won't do it, even though it's what we do every day. If you're in the back lines, if you outnumber them, attack. It's one of those things, again, never look at your numbers compared to their numbers. Look at your team's numbers compared to your team's numbers. So right there, we had 1.7 million against 400,000. That's an easy win. Again, the only one that did right was Domination, although unfortunately he left. Because he was attacking somebody else, but all these other guys were doing nothing. They had no one else to attack and nothing else to do. All right, can we start getting some donations to Praise Jesus? Can we just, everyone over here, start consolidating your troops into Praise Jesus? And Praise Jesus, can you do some big moves for us? Corgi, tomorrow, can we do Domination? You know what? Sure, we'll do Domination tomorrow. We'll do it multiplayer. A lot of people have been asking for it. We'll do a little announcement on the Discord. Hopefully people... Because here's the thing. A lot of people ask for Domination multiplayer. Not a lot of people show up for it. Now, granted, the last few times we tried to do it was for members only streams, and the way YouTube changed memberships, I've spoken about this, really sucks because it doesn't give memberships to the people who are actually participating in live streams. But alas, it's gonna be like CK3 where 3 people showed up. That was incredibly disappointing. Like the hype for that led me to believe that there was going to be like 40 people there, and then 3 guys have the game. That's something I've learned about YouTube, is no matter what people say they're going to do, half of them, more than half of them, don't actually have the game. I think Farming Simulator is another great example. Crushed in the membership stream of what do we want to do next? Farming Simulator. Yes. With the community, obviously, don't do single player. And then how many people actually show up for Farming Simulator? We peaked yesterday at 3 other people. There was like 20 people that be like, I'm so excited to play Farming Simulator. And then no one's there. GG's, boys. Praise Jesus stole my crown. I don't know how you could say he stole your crown. He earned it, bro. He freaking crushed the entirety of Europe. He was the hero we needed, not the hero we deserved. I was there. I regretted nothing. Yeah, Tom, I can understand not wanting to play Farming Simulator as a member. That'd be like me playing Streaming Simulator or Streamer Simulator. But like, no, I don't want to relive this experience from a third-person view. Like, this is what I do daily. How's your day going? My day's going all right. I'm like exhausted. I don't know what's going on, but these past like 4 or 5 days, I've been just absolutely exhausted. I'm exhausted today. That'd be like Maverick doing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, like doing what you do as a job in a video game seems dumb. All right, good luck, boys. Doesn't red look weird? Like, just kind of have like this one pierce in the middle. Oh, frick. By the way, I'm sorry, Furry. I was trying to spawn late and I got distracted. The ADHD got me again, brother. I'm sorry for spawning directly on top of you. I will do my best not to get in your way. Speaking of ADHD, you know what I find funny? Is you know how like a lot of people will diagnose themselves on like TikTok or something? Oh, Freeland. With like and they've never been to a doctor. They'll just be like, I have these telltale signs. You're like, okay, that's not how like medicine works. But I feel like one of the things that people self-diagnose themselves with a lot is ADHD, which to me is kind of funny. As someone who has been medically diagnosed with ADHD. Because if I was going to diagnose myself with something, why not ADD? It's so much easier to say. Like, why ADHD? Why did that become like the one that everyone self-diagnosed themselves as having? Like, why not ADD? It's so much easier to say than ADHD. Like, if you're gonna lie, like, at least make it convenient, you know? All right. Into bot. All right, bot is done. Good job. Now I donate to Furry in compensation for the many times I blocked him. Just kidding, Furry. I have a bot to grab. Or not a bot, but a low player. And a way out. Let's go, I'm out. No, you're going to do fine. You have so much troops over here. Buddy, don't think of it like that. See, this is a great example of where people should be holding a little bit.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
Member for 11 months now. Let's go. 1 month away from the polar bear, dude. Next month, you're going to get a cool alert. It's going to be different than the one you just got. Yeah, allied. So allied, this is where we hold, bud. This is where we hold for red interest because you see that you're outnumbered. Just give it a minute. Okay, now that he's a bot, though, I'm going to go into him. Don't hurt my boy. How we doing? We're doing okay. Yeah, I love the guy with 0 troops telling me to attack. You don't need to. I believe me, I know what to do. I strike this guy until Sinister can get through this bot, and then we strike this guy together. Keep him poor, keep him weak. Yeah, this guy's gonna get touchdown over here, but hopefully the Sanskrit guy can deal with him. Good job, bud. Way to jump on that immediately, by the way. All right, we're getting Buku's donations. Yeah, there's a full send on me. There we go. Palestine's there to take it all. Wonderful. Oh, Palestine. Oh, bud. This is a great opportunity to not block people next time. You see how I have 2 million, he's what, 1? You can just let us through and we can help out a lot. All right, we got problems over here though. Who's this? It's a freaking bot. Buddy. Are we trolling? Are we trolling Azur, or was this a legitimate effort? Let's donate Carthage. Carthage, can you do some attacks into somebody over here, bud? Can you charge into anybody? All right, let's donate. Face, you got to get involved. Whoever this is, get out of the way. Oh, no, it's Crabify. Good, good, good. Crab, go. Charge. You charge in, too. You two boys, charge into this guy. Just do it. Trust. 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 Charge. Face, you are maxed out on troops, bud. You got to charge. The Wi-Fi went off. Sorry, Corgi, I was a bot. Okay, but even though you were a bot, you went completely north and south. Never do that in a team game, bud. Because I guarantee you there was help over here, and you blocked everybody. So even though you left as a bot, it was still a bad practice to completely block off the team. You never want to put yourself in a situation where you're in the middle of everyone. No, the bot did that itself. Okay, well then never mind. Carthage, bud, can you please attack this guy? He's literally destroying our teammate. Again, why am I having to use a cattle prod to get people to attack? Poor Princess over here, dude. Princess, you can counterattack. You're at max troops. Save yourself. This is known in TT as the anti-Chile agreement. Yeah. Yeah. Don't ever go north and south and just be in the way. But I'll believe Dylan saying that the bot did that. And then, yeah, don't donate a bot. Take 2 seconds to look over here. If there's an underline, it's a bot. Donate to people. And donate to our people. So we can just, do good in the game. I've seen bots do some really dumb things. I've seen an entire bot have borders with a guy who had 1,000,000 troops and then full send a guy who had 10,000 troops. By the way, Corgi, bots don't give points if they win. Yeah, and I don't understand why people would ever donate a bot, especially in that position where you have like Carthage, who can immediately attack if he just has troops. I never knew underlines were bots. Well, there you go. Now you know. If a name's underlined, it's a bot. It's a player bot. Corgi, I don't think I can play Sunday. It's my birthday and I'm going somewhere. Well, first off, we don't stream on Sundays. Second off, happy almost birthday. Third off, where are you going? Let's do North America. Corgi, are you a car guy? Not at all. No. I think about, you know how everyone goes through the fantasy of like, what would you get if you won $1 million or if you won like the lottery? I would not buy a car. Like, I would buy a car, but I wouldn't buy like a supercar. Because it's like, yeah, they're cool, but like the cost of owning a supercar is a lot more extravagant than most people realize. And I don't care about cars that much. I'd probably just buy like, oof. I mean, honestly, I don't know what I'd buy. I would love to say I'd buy something electric, but I would not buy a Tesla. Those things are... Ugh. First off, I don't want to support Elon Musk. Second off, they're kind of death traps. I don't know if you know, but like electric cars have a slight propensity of blowing up when they get in accidents. And then like locking all the doors. Like you can't open the doors and it's just an electrical fire. Yeah, that's cool. Congratulations. Corey, do you remember Chippy and how he survived the impossible? That's me? No. I'm sorry, I don't remember this scenario. I do play a lot of this game, and a lot of it does blend together. You said you don't want to support Elon? No, why would I, dude? The guy's kind of like a supervillain. I mean, and if you are questioning my take on that, just remember that at one point, Elon Musk told the UN, if you come up with a plan to end hungerness or to end starvation and hunger across the world, I will fund it. And then they did. And then he didn't fund it. Man had a chance to end starvation and hunger across the planet and chose not to. Not exactly a superhero at this point, you know? He hit ignore. Plus, he ruined Twitter, and that's my personal vendetta against him, because Twitter used to be my favorite social media platform. And now it's just a bunch of bots spamming and alpha chads in your timeline with blue check marks. Villain, he's doing crazy things for the world, dude, not to mention his dedication to free speech. If he was dedicated to free speech, then why can't, if you went on Twitter right now, yes or no, can you type cisgender? Just the word cisgender. Will you type that, or will you get your post hidden? Yeah, I think you're going to be on the wrong side of history here, bud. Like, you have to really think about Elon Musk. What has he done? Okay, so he invented PayPal. Let's back that up. He didn't invent anything. He bought a company that already had PayPal. And then he sold it. He popularized it and sold it. The only thing Elon Musk has ever been good at is marketing. I'll give him that. He's great at marketing. But what did he get the money to buy PayPal with? Well, his dad had emerald mines in South Africa. Okay, so he's a trust fund baby. Also, illegal alien. He overstayed his visa. He wasn't supposed to be in America. So that's another, not a big fan of the guy. Oh, he invented Tesla. No, Tesla was already a company. It was already invented by two guys. He just bought in and marketed it. Good for him. He marketed it. Oh, he invented SpaceX. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He had an entire, it's another company he bought into. He had fortunately for him, a lot of smart guys there. A lot of very smart guys there. SpaceX has done a lot for the world, if you will. But ultimately, it wasn't his thing. He just bought into it. Blood money, baby. Yeah, mining in South Africa is not always very ethical. Oh, we missed a contest? It's okay. He's just not a good guy. Corgi, have you tried Sins of a Solar Empire 2 yet? No, I haven't. I just kind of looked at it and be like, is this going to fit anywhere on any channel? And go, not really. I don't think we're ready for a contest state. You know, Zero Winter, I hate to say it, you're kind of right. We're off to a slow start. We just need to ramp up the engines and get ready for like an actual fight. I mean, me too. I put down my marker twice knowing that I'm getting stream sniped by multiple people. Mining anywhere in Africa isn't ethical. I'm sure there's some countries that do it well, but yeah, there's a lot of exploitation in Africa for natural resources, as it has been for like the past few hundred years or so. What's crazy really about like Africa is there's a lot of the diamonds, world's diamonds, come from Africa. So much to the point where like if you didn't want a blood diamond, like, and you can look up the term of what a blood diamond is, you really just can't buy one. It's not really possible unless you get one that's made in the lab, which at this point I kind of don't understand why anyone would want to buy a fake, or buy a real diamond over a fake one. There you go, avocado. Now we just crush this guy. He's embarrassed. He loses again. We crush this guy. And we have a corner. Knocking two guys out within a minute? That's pretty good for us. Huzzah. Good job, Orwell. Good job to Rules. Love to see that. Diamonds are effed up business. Well, yeah. It's a completely... What's kind of crazy is diamonds themselves aren't actually that rare. It's like one company that just like stockpiles them all. Was it the De Boer's company or something like that? They stockpile a lot of diamonds. And then they only release certain amounts to drive up the scarcity of them. And then we as Americans have been like just gaslit into believing that if you're not spending 3 months of your salary on a diamond, you're never going to be a good husband. It's just a weird, it's just so weird that we've like normalized that. Skip the diamond, go for a Mazenate. Yeah, I dream of dating a girl who would not want a diamond. Because I just look at that and be like, this is a bad investment. If you don't think it's a bad investment, just look at the resale value of a diamond. It's not very good. My wife wanted the mosanet for the wedding ring. What is this? Orwellian. I don't know what this rock is. You keep telling me. It's silicon carbonate. Is that like the technical term for when they like make a lab grown diamond? Just give her a chewed up pin cap. That was good. That was good. I appreciated that. Just give her a chewed up pin cap. It's close but different. Rare earth stone, similar to a diamond but with more radiance. Yeah. Contest 1. Good job, Aziz. Proud of you, big guy. Well done, big dog. Big dog. Big dog. $2025 is almost here. Yeah, it is. We'll see. We'll see about 2025. Can you believe it's been 5 years since COVID? Yeah, almost 5 years. Ugh. Man, talk about something that just made everything worse. Just the way I feel like the way we treat people is just, everyone treats each other like so much worse since COVID. Maybe that's just a strictly American thing. But people get really angry. Doesn't feel that long ago, to be honest. Yeah, I get that. It's kind of like it's been such a defining like chapter in so many people's lives that it's hard to remember kind of exactly what life was like before it. Because things have so drastically changed. It's kind of like when you're playing a video game and then like something big happens, like, oh, the asteroid hit and now everything's different, and like the land, you walk around, the landscape's different. It's kind of like that. I think that's more politics than COVID. I mean, sure, politics definitely played a role, but I think COVID was a big catalyst in really hardlining people. All right, King, do you want to work with me? Wait, do you got borders? No, you want to work with me here on this guy? Join me here. No, King? Yes, okay, good. All right, go get him, reggae. How would you compare the political mentality of the USA to literally anywhere else? I mean, it's kind of a global problem, right? I think everyone's kind of having the rise of like, I don't know what you would call them, maybe nationalists, like France, Hungary. Like a real us versus them mentality in every country. So I do think like the United States is maybe on the forefront of that, just because maybe we're kind of experiencing it first, but I feel like every country's kind of moving that way. Like even in Canada, there's a real like especially anti-immigrant sentiment now. just because the cost of living's gotten so high and people go, oh, this has to be somebody's fault. The pendulum swings. Globalism was the big thing the past couple of decades. Now it's swinging the other way. Yeah. Sure. You could argue that things swing like that. Netherlands has the exact same issue. Yeah, it's kind of a global issue. It's kind of a global issue. Where like where everyone's there's a lot of countries moving to like a nationalist mentality, which is kind of not great because I think when you have from a outsider's, novice history perspective, it feels like when you move more towards nationalism, that sparks a lot more war. When conditions worsen, political dissatisfaction increases, so people vote against the traditional parties. Sure. I mean, that's kind of how you get like a Mussolini. That's how you get a Hitler, and to the same but lesser extent, like a Stalin. Wait for contest? I think we could get this done in 4 minutes. Not even nationalist, pure egocentric. Sure. I wouldn't disagree with that. But you want to know a crazy statistic? Is the richer you are, the less likely you become to donate. Like, you may be thinking, wait a minute, all these political people donate, like they do these big fundraisers and stuff. It's like, yeah, they do. But when you start talking about percentage of giving, people who have less donate more of their percentage than people who have millions of dollars. Yeah. Hi, Daisy. Dude, you're going to ham today. You're upset. What's up, girl? Yeah, you don't get rich by giving it away, though? Yeah, but even so, you could still give some of it away. Like, what are you talking about? Like, we're talking about like rich people who, instead of giving $100,000, will go buy themselves $100,000 car. It's not like they're just investing every cent they have. Can we attack? Tommy, Enigma, can we get in there? Gipsa, can we get in there? Can we not watch King of Ping die? Submit, what are we doing, bud? You're attacking over here? Okay. Fair. I make money to enjoy life. Part of it's helping others. Yeah. Helping others statistically is going to make you happier. It's kind of hard-coded into our biology, if you will. Okay, how are we doing over here? We have very limited options. And contest. So for contest, unless we go North America, or excuse me, not North America, Alaska, Northern Canada. Don't mess around on the islands. We don't need to be in Quebec. We just need this region of the world up here. The bit of a logistical problem. It's much easier for a charity to accept 1K donation than 100K, which is why most incredibly rich people set up foundations. I would love to understand your reasoning for that, because on face value, I would say I highly disagree with it, because I would say most rich people would be like, I will set up my own foundations that has my own name attached. Therefore, it feeds my ego. But if there's a legitimate reason for your argument, I'd love to hear it. Because I don't understand why would a charity be like, how could we possibly accept 100K? So, boys, bring it up north. Bring it up north. We don't need to be down here. Bring it on up north. Enjoy that island stream, snipers. Yeah, I was trying to save up in case this guy came down, but I'm with you. Yeah, Finnish guy, let's save up our troops. I don't know what you're doing, like why you went so hard in the negative, but this guy's a big problem. Somebody jump on that. Yeah, if a guy's full sitting next to you, you should just immediately attack. There's no reason to wait. Like, he's full sitting me, other people should be attacking. All right, good job, boys. It was a hard fight over here, but we did it. How are we doing elsewhere? We're doing pretty well. We got a great spread. We're doing well. I do charity fundraising for a living. It's a problem of projects. You don't want money. It's just sitting in your account. I'm sure there's an ego thing with foundations, sure, but there's also just being able to hire people to find projects to fund. And some really important projects don't require a ton of funding. Okay, so I can understand your point of view as someone who also used to do charity fundraising. I used to work for the Boy Scouts, which is ultimately a 501c. They rely purely on donations. So what it kind of seems like from your perspective is that if you get like this giant donation, but you don't have the infrastructure to like do anything with it, it becomes a problem. Because then it's just sitting in your bank account and then you have to worry about the liability from that. I understand that. But at the same time, I think what you're saying is you don't want one donation of a large amount. Because then you can't really bank on the fact of like hiring more staff, because if it's a one-time donation, you can't scale off that. Because if you scaled for it with the money you had that one time, then you constantly have to get that same kind of money again. And if it's out of the reach of the norm for what your charity can perform, that becomes a real issue. But having worked for, the Boy Scouts, which did have the infrastructure to scale, the more money we could get, the more things we could do immediately. Would you say that's kind of a fair assessment? Because if some guy's going to be like, hey, I'm going to give you $1 million every year for the next 100 years, and then I have a trust fund set up as soon as I die to continue that donation forever, your charity wouldn't look at that as a burden. And who was this? This is WYRM? Yeah. GG. But the charity will be taxed like hell if they only receive big sums. 501c means you're tax exempt. So as long as you're spending the money and you can prove you're spending the money helping the community, you are exempt for taxes. Yeah, let's do Africa. Hey, new here to the game. Can you explain the difference between percentage, interest, and income? Sure. Let me get in game so I have the explanation. I agree with that. I still think it's difficult to, when you're very wealthy, to find enough causes that are above level to do that. No. I think like the easiest one, if you're rich and you're looking like, how can I just support a group right now, is you just donate to food banks. You don't have to donate to one food bank. You could go to every major city and donate to a food bank and support them in perpetuity. Because they have a very simple plan. They feed as many people as they can, and they're very good with their money. You don't operate a food bank to get rich. Anyways, percentage is down here. So percentage is your like percentage of the map that your team, that you hold. If you're in a free-for-all, it's your percentage. Or it's always your percentage. Income is like how much. Income's based off of like your current troop count versus the maximum amount of troops you can have. So this number will constantly be decreasing the closer you come to your maximum amount of troops you can hold for the land you have. And what was the other thing he wanted to know? Like percentage really doesn't matter that much. This stuff really doesn't matter. The only thing that really matters is interest when it goes red. Red means you're now below 1% of your total maximum amount of troops, which then means it becomes less efficient to save up versus attacking. So that's why we always say red interest. The numbers return red here. You go below % here. That's the mark of when you want to be attacking, because the amount that you can be saving for is so inefficient. You'll be much better off just attacking and gaining land with the current troops you have. Dude, people are being so salty today. I feel like I've been full send in every single game so far. I completely agree that food banks are good places to put money. They are horrific money sinks. It's the same as I said before. You need a team that can manage all those accounts. Yeah. You need a team that can manage all those accounts. Exactly. Which is like why one-time gifts are awful. Because it's like the charity knows that they can't rely on that ever happening again. So it becomes, what can we do one time to make a big difference? Because we're never getting this again. And also, if any like of your jobs or community ever does like a canned food drive, don't do that. Never buy canned food for a food bank, because it costs, let's say, $1 for you to buy a canned food. Let's just say that it is as a wild example. costs $1 for you to buy a can of food. If you gave that same dollar to a charity, a food bank, they can go out and buy more canned food than you could possibly as a private citizen because they are a 501c, and they'll get it at a cheaper price. So like, for instance, if you bought $10 worth of canned food, you probably, in my example, get 10 cans of food. But if you gave that same charity $10 of canned food, they probably get 20 cans of food. This is just why I said most rich people set up foundations. I think rich people set up foundations because they build a habit of, number one, they want ego, and number two, they want control over what things are happening, where their money's going. And number three, they want to make sure it's going to the thing they want it to do. Like Leonardo DiCaprio has a charity to like protect tigers in Africa. Like, yeah, there wasn't really a charity doing that or doing it well, for sure. I think a great example of a charity getting too much money and not having the infrastructure to do anything with it was after the Haiti earthquakes in like, what was it, 2013 or something like that, 2014 maybe. The Red Cross got an influx of like billions of dollars in single donations. And then years later, NPR did a story on it. About like how much was wasted, how much went missing. They didn't know what to do with anything. They're running like hand washing campaigns in areas of Haiti that don't have running water or soap. You hire all these contractors, some do the work, some don't. And basically most of the money that got donated after the giant earthquake in Haiti didn't do anything. It's a wild case of just absolute corruption, mismanagement, and just ultimately a big tragedy because so many people tried to help but didn't and couldn't because the Red Cross fumbled the bag so hard. Let's do a Wordle while we wait for the contest. This is a free-for-all contest. No. What is this? This is Yemen. Can you guess the two neighbors of Yemen? Yes, that's Saudi Arabia. That's Oman. Can you guess the capital city? Isn't it Addis Ababa? No. Oh God, I knew this. It's such a big world conflict area. I cannot think of it though. What is the name? Is it Muscat? No, I didn't think so. Aden. Yeah, wasn't it Aden? Oh, you guys were right. It was Sana'a. I'm going to say it's here. It's here. It's there. Dang. Port of Aden, though, is like the big kind of newsworthy city. What's the flag of Yemen? That's a great question. That's Qatar. That's Ethiopia. I don't think it's that. That's Oman. That's Saudi Arabia. It's not that. I don't know what that is, but it's not that. Could be that. One of these two. Yeah. Djibouti. What's the national emblem for Yemen? Well, it's not going to be that. Could be that. It's not going to be that. It's not going to be that. It's not. Probably not that, but could be that. Not that. And not that. That's St. Martin. So one of these three. Nice. Yeah, that would be Colombia. That's Colombia's flag. What are the two most common languages? I don't know. Does it count Arabic? Arabic's number one. Let's go. We nailed it. And I'm looking at chat. Razahi? Nope. Contest is up. All right. Good call, DJ. All right. For this one, we go top right. So draw a line from the tip of Finland to the tip of the Black Sea. Go to the east of that. So we want mostly Russia. Just basically almost exclusively Russia. No, it is exclusively Russia. If it's not Russia borders, we don't want it. Well, we do. We want Belarus. We want Ukraine. That's fine. Ukraine too? Yeah, Ukraine too. Ukraine, Belarus. We want those. Because isn't that a part of Russia? No, Ukraine is its own country. We're not getting into this bullcrap argument that Ukraine once belonged to Russia, so therefore it's theirs in perpetuity. No. The Soviet Union collapsed. Under that argument, the United States still belongs to the United Kingdom. Do you think that's true? Or even further, America belongs to the Native Americans. And lest we forget that the entire reason Ukraine's in this situation is because at one point they had a gigantic nuclear arsenal, and they gave that up for the promise that Russia would never invade them. If they had kept on to those nuclear weapons, granted, they probably didn't have the infrastructure or money to like sustain them, but they wouldn't have been invaded by Russia if they had kept on to like one of those bad boys. Good job, Jibbin. I think you can just win all of this, almost. I mean, you can get help, for sure. Hey, Avocado, bud, are you there? Are you attacking there? Jibbin, just a little bit extra, just to make sure that gets done quickly. Good, good, good. This is looking great. Love this. Love to see us within like 2 minutes having control of an entire region. We probably even had it faster than that. Way to work back, Paro. Good job. Avocado's my farming buddy. Yeah, you guys crushed the farming game. Also, I've missed some subscriptions. Ben Kazaki and Benno, thank you all for subscribing. Arrow the Plow. What a name. You have to worry about over here, though. Good job, Hungry. Pride. Yep, good job. Way to be brave. Way to be brave on your own. Attacking a guy who had individually more troops than either of you, but you knew collectively you could win that fight. Corey, what's your opinion on tea? They have an unhealthy relationship with tea. Or what's your relationship with the UK? They like tea too much, when coffee's just clearly superior. That's my opinion on the UK. My controversial take. GG's, boys. All right. I will be right back. And then when we come back, we'll do a Civil War. Enjoy chair. Tea and coffee's worse than hot chocolate. I mean, when you become an adult and you just need that little caffeine boost, hot chocolate's not going to be a chief. All right, BRB. We're back. All right, let's do take out tags, game menu, settings, lobby 2, back, close, multiplayer. And let's line it for Australia. I want my tea back. Oh, it's in the harbor, by the way. Yeah, in Massachusetts, Boston, the Boston Harbor. You'll find your tea there. Get wrecked, nerd! Recent studies show that your streams get twice as many views when there are 3 chair sightings. Paul, bud, I know you've made the same joke like 3 days in a row. We already got the ha-has out. Let's move on from that one specific joke. I love humor, by the way. Chair dude, take your tag off. Mo, take your tag off. Soap, take your tag off. BB, take your tag off. 4 Circus, take your tag off. Shinix, take your tag off. Blue Planet, take your tag off. Bloody, take your tag off. Peace, Nabu, take your tags off. And we'll try that again. All right, good luck, boys. Let's see where the teams settle. Blue's like going up here. Black's got like free reign over here. This is gonna be a rough game. F. That's what I get for random spawning. I'm trying to spawn at the last second to make stream snipers leave me alone, but it's not quite working out. So I unfortunately won't do much for my team. There's no way I win this fight against Void, who's got the backing of his team. I just won't get enough land. Also attacking for over 10% was not exactly clutch. Yeah, now I'll just sit here until I die. Blocking the way. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Whose boat is this? That's the bots. That's that boat over there. That's a good boat. Oh, don't be donating me. Don't be donating me. I'm dead, bye. Give our biggest player a shot. Or probably one of our best players. We're doing good winning over here, though. This is looking good. We just gotta finish up this guy so everyone can donate forward. Hey, Douglas, thank you for subscribing. The dev should add a let's donate to. Yeah, that'll be a decent button for sure. Yeah, Aziz, I don't know why you're diving when we have this guy to deal with, especially as he's got this bot that he's gonna get, and Shoutout has somehow wasted every single one of his troops, bud. You had the Quran at one point. I'm not sure how that kind of all fell apart. And why you're full sending. That really hurts the team. I think that's just a pure troll. Which is just really rude to do. We're playing lobby 2. Like, which means you're a part of the stream. You chose to be a part of this community. And you're here to sabotage it. It's just not nice. You can go somewhere else. You don't have to engage with things you don't like. But there's no reason to ruin other people's games like that. That's just really rude. I don't see a world in which Black loses this, so we're just going to quit. We're going to do another one. That single action through the game for us in Blue. Yeah, it became unwinnable, and it's just like, don't play. Like, the internet's a gigantic place. Why are you here if you don't want to be here? Kind of messed up. Yeah. It's just like, all that screams is that you don't get validation or recognition or attention in your regular life. So you come on the internet to a place where, like, we can't make you leave. And you drive attention that way, which is just an unhealthy lifestyle choice. Believe in yourself that you can get attention the right way by dedicating yourself to any task that gives you interest. And you'll get there. You'll get the healthy attention you deserve. But this is not like a good lifestyle for you to have. What's really crazy is that blue and yellow refuse to yield on any land. Like, blue could have a corner and yellow could have a corner, but we're all just pushing into each other's land. Meanwhile, black has like the entire south to themselves. Like, you have to understand, in a team game, not a stream game, in a team game, well, it's the same in stream. You pick a corner of the map and that's yours. So like, any blue players over here, you should have gone over here. Any yellow players over here, you should have come back here. You ruin your team's chances by not going with them. If your team doesn't get a corner, you're at a strict disadvantage. Like, you can't look at black right now and say they're not going to win. Like, the only way they lose is if they beat themselves. Blue has a slight chance, but even so, like, they've got a number of people, but no strength. Half the people on the black team have been sitting for like a minute and already saving. Gamer Broad, do you want to get banned from the channel, bud? Is that what you're trying to accomplish right there? Just griefing the streamer? Like, if you're going to be brazen enough to use your name in game, I will just ban you. I'll give you a warning on that one. It's fine to attack me, but if you're just trying to make me lose, I will ban you. Yeah, but hold the line. Save up to your red interest. And if you're on blue team, you shouldn't be donating someone who's about to lose. You should be donating someone who can help you win. Like, it's wild to donate this guy instead of this guy. Like, the entirety of your team depends on this guy surviving, and you're donating over here. Why? Because he borders me? Like, come on, let's grow up a little bit. Let's try and play the game in a way that everyone wants to play to win, except for you. So let's not do something stupid just because the streamer's over here. Let's have competitive games. Now, hopefully we're drawing a peace line with blue over here. Like Blue Planet, bud, we need to be donating down south. Do you not see the danger that the black team is? They have 42% and the top 2 players. That's our priority. Princess Bud, you're over attacking. You're over attacking. You went from 2 million to 1.6, which leads me to believe you're attacking for far more than 10%. Which, if you're above your red interest, yeah, launch those attacks. So if you're above 2 million, then you can launch those attacks. But if you go below 2 million, which is your red interest, that's when you need to slow down a little bit. So you can attack for more right now. In Blue Planet, if you can get into the black back lines, that would be huge for everyone but black. You just draw the straightest path down and get in here. Take away as many donators from their front lines as you possibly can. Yeah, I love this move from Princess fighting this guy over here. Princess, you get one target, you acquire that one target. This should be your one target over here. Don't split your attacks. If anything, Blue Planet could knock off Thum Thum and give you a little bit of reprieve and also a little bit of help. But I understand his probably tactics of not wanting to touch Avocado too quickly. Yeah, Princess, you're fine. You just take off, you fight that guy. Blue Planet, you just go down. Avoid borders with Avocado until we have to. And potentially that guy would be great to not have borders with. Frick. Now it's getting to the point where if you're on blue or black, you should be starting to focus yellow. Because they have 43% in the top 2. Remember why that was a dangerous criteria for black to have? Now yellow has that. Yep, Liam sees it right away. And if you're over here, we want to play border management, especially with blue. Black, we kind of have a lot to chew through. But blue, we do not want to border more people. So if you like, Liam is a bad one to go into. Because you would touch... Actually, no, you could take out Liam. But then you wouldn't want to take out these bots and this weaker player to have borders on United Earth. So, Blue, Princess, can you protect our back lines by going into Liam up north?
Be patient, bud. Be patient. We're in a winning position. We don't need to rush anything. Blue Planet does need to take out all these little bots over here that have 0 troops and are constantly launching attacks. That's all free land to grab. You should 100% take 2 seconds, get down to like a 2% attack, and grab all these guys. Yellow wins? Yeah, I think at this point we can call yellow a winner. Corgi, after this, can you show us the settings for the numbers? What are you talking about, the settings for the numbers? Corgi led his team to victory again. No, I mean, most Civil Wars we lose. If we take a look at the replay, because this game is in fact over. Blue got off to a really good start, but they started donating this guy over here, which was such a waste of their troops, because they could have also pushed into black, and there was a lot of weakness down here. Like, if they invested in their people over here, this is a winning formula. This is a losing formula. This guy's outnumbered 3-1. He's never going to win that fight. That's a waste of everyone's troops over there. But instead, blue team goes on the back foot because they lose these fights over here, and no one's really donating to Ewoot. And for whatever reason, Ewoot, despite getting attacked, is trying to boat to Madagascar. That's not going to be your success story. If you got someone directly on your borders, that's your chance. If you're boating with less than 1 million, you're kind of wasting your time. So blue's now playing on the back foot. Take off your tags, and who is this? Avocado are doing a great job eating away at their back lines. Now, where black really starts to suffer is when you're in a team game, you have to understand your team can never push 2 teams at once. It can never happen. So you got to have to look at this and being like, why are we over here? Why are we expanding the number of people we border? Like, who is this? Pios? Pios, bud? There is no reason for you to ever be boating over here, bud. You're just bringing more problems in, and what you do is you invite more yellow players that could not get into the fight into the fight. Now, black team's doing a good job pushing over here for sure, but now they have a problem where they're getting pushed by 2 big both teams. They've made themselves the target for both teams. And they've, because of that one move, that one boat from up here, if that guy hadn't boated here, and it's not to like call you out or hopefully not embarrass you, it's just kind of a learning lesson. If you don't boat here, yellow is blocked because this was a yellow before, right? So blue planet never gets involved. Princess does get big, but you have 1 person, and the 3 of these guys could have taken on that 1 person. Now here's kind of another oopsie doopsies is we have take off your tags fighting Deutschland. What is this accomplishing? Like, what would be your end game here? Let's say you win this fight. Then you border Liam, Shinix, and probably United, where you already border United Earth. You're bordering way too many people. You personally didn't need to boat here. I think this was a little bit of greed for the crown. Whereas if he had kept this land and been fighting these guys, and Avocado would come up here, I think they would have had a much easier time doing stuff. And again, we're attacking somebody in the middle. You never want to attack someone in the middle. Remember, you want to like limit how many people you border. And then yellow just got to push over here because they united. Blue and yellow united. And their backlines fall. All from 1 person's boat, which may not seem consequential. But trust me when I say, you don't want to border more people when you don't have to. Contest? Okay, let's join the contest. Back to lobby 1. Corey, what could I have done better? Liam, you were in a not great position. Because ultimately you turned on the yellow team at the right time, but you were facing the champion alone. You were facing a guy who had 3 times the amount of troops that you did, and the only reason you got any successful attacks off at all was because he was busy chewing through the black backlines. I think the blue team was kind of cooked from the beginning when they didn't donate to Ewoot, and Ewoot was trying to boat down to Madagascar. Like, instead of stalling out the black team, they kind of let him into the back lines, and that was rough. Block you from grabbing more land. Dang, I was trying to get Morheg in here. But Reza, it's fine. It didn't really matter that much. Trix is definitely fighting down that guy. Don't need to worry about Trix. So another great example of this is not where we need to be boating. We don't need to be in these fights. Who is this? Like this guy? He's not on our team, so he doesn't know this, but he doesn't need to be here. What's he going to do when he wins this? He's going to border a guy who's got 180,000, 140,000. It's putting yourself in a position where you need to be saved by the team, and if you don't become saved by the team, you become a massive liability. This one does not spark joy, if you will. Have you ever had a plan to invite 2 or 3 other clans to fight between us? I've personally never organized it because I believe it brings more animosity between clans than is necessary. There was one time where it's just like, hey, these clans are planning to like go against us this day. And I was like, oh, okay, that'll be a lot of fun. But then they named it the Anti-Corgi Coalition. I was like, okay, so we're not going to be playing in like good spirits. So I just said, okay, we're not playing today. Like, I understand the unifying mentality and the excitement of being like, we're against all other clans. But in all honesty, I'm just a streamer. I'm not trying to divide the community into like a corgi camp. I would much prefer the clan to be a great place for everyone to learn, and then, you know, other clans to come and play and stuff. But I never want it to become an us versus them mentality. Because ultimately, you can't have a clan of this size engage in that behavior and not be the villain. Crab? Bud, this guy had 0 troops? Where are you looking? Have you ever been to Idaho? Literally never, no. Which is crazy because I lived in multiple states that bordered it. Actually, California doesn't border it. No, I just lived in, I border it now. I've just never had a desire to go to Idaho. Because what does Idaho have that I don't have closer? Have you ever been to any European countries? I mean, I've said this before. I've been to Germany. I lived in Germany for 3 months, but I lived in a boat the entire time. I went on shore twice. So I really did not like visit Germany. Gene's being greedy for land. Yeah, this is a little greedy. Homie's full sending any troop that anyone will give him. A bunch of potato farms? Yeah, but I could go to like the Rayleighs down the street and get potatoes. And I'm gonna be honest with you. When you start talking about like, oh, have you ever had a fresh peach? Dude, a fresh peach farm picked? Oh, it's so much better than anything you can get in the store. You really can't say the same about a potato. A potato's a potato, my guy. A fresh potato doesn't taste like drastically better than a store-bought potato. Have you ever been to Canada? Yeah, I went to Vancouver for a day with my friends to gamble. And you may be thinking, Corgi, you're a gambler? No, I went against my will. It was like the thing that everybody else wanted to do that I just agreed to go. So I saw the inside of one casino. Oh, wait. No, I take that back. I've also been to Toronto for a day. I was dating a girl from Quebec City. And we were going to meet up in Montreal. We've been dating for like 4 months at that point. We get there, we have a day, she's acting weird, and I just go like, what's going on? And at the end of the day, she tells me, she's like, I don't think I'm falling in love with you. And I was like, okay, this has been great information to know before I came to Toronto. So I bought a ticket the next day and went back home. Showed up to work, and my boss is like, I thought you were taking today off. I thought you were visiting your girlfriend. I go, well, I'm here, so let's not talk about it. My chair, it reclined a little bit on me. I put too much pressure on it. You live in Reno and went somewhere else to gamble? Well, this is when I was in college in Colorado. And we took a trip to Seattle, Washington for spring break. Because everyone in the fraternity was going to like San Pedro Island or something like that. And there was like 5 of us who didn't have money to do that. But one guy in that 5... his family had a house I think it was Whidbey Island, something like that, in Seattle. So we took a road trip there instead. What's your craziest story? Craziest story was also probably on that trip in Seattle, where we decided we wanted to do mushrooms. And then I became the front man in a 3-hour crusade to find someone who would sell us those drugs. And at one point accumulated with me getting in the drug dealer's car and him also letting me hold his gun. I found out that all drugs in Seattle, Washington are sold at a small Starbucks near the, what's that famous fish market? But they wouldn't sell us any that day because there was cops nearby. So we just moved on with our lives. But it was like a 3-hour excursion. I talked to many people. One guy was clearly handing out something that was a white powder, and I go, do you know anyone who sells this? And he goes, I'm not selling anything. And it's like, I just saw you. And he goes, that was food stamps. I was like, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah. What's the highest mountain in Europe? I don't know. Does Europe even have a mountain range? I mean, the Swiss Alps, maybe? Well, yeah, they have the Swiss Alps. They have the, what's the mountain range between France and Spain? There's one there, right? Or am I being dumb? Yeah, there's one there. They don't really have, like, big mountains, though. Not in comparison to the rest of the world. The Andes. Thank you. Andes is South America? You lied to me. That is true. Now that I think about that, the Andes are not. What is the mountain range between France and Spain? Matterhorn? Matterhorn's in Switzerland. / also a famous ride in Disneyland, depending on the context. The Pyrenees? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Not the frickin' Andes. If you count Georgia and Europe, then we have the Caucasus. You know, it's weird from my kind of mentality. I don't. But like, what would Georgia really be? Is it Asia? Is that kind of where Asia starts? Because it's not part of the Middle East. I think Middle East kind of ends in Turkey. Georgia's Asia? Yeah, that's where my mind goes. And it's just weird how like we disagree on so many like regional things. Like I swear to God, you ask anyone where the Midwest, what counts as the Midwest in the United States, you're gonna get 1,000 different answers. People think Colorado's in the Midwest. Colorado's not in the Midwest. We are not them. No, absolutely not. That's from a perspective of someone who grew up in Colorado. But if you ask someone from like Maine, they'll be like, yeah, Colorado's in the Midwest. The Scandinavian mountain range? Sure. Europe also has those. Same as where like North England, where north of England starts. The north of England, what's considered like North Britain? Yeah, I suppose that could be like a little controversial. The Ural mountain ranges of Russia. Isn't that more not in Europe, but more Asia? Is the Ural mountain range? The north and south is controversial? Yeah. I imagine for England that would be. I mean, the United States is very much like this is the north and this is the south. We had an entire war about it, so that's a little bit more easy line to draw. Where is, just for my sake, where are the Ural Mountains? Show me this mountain range in Russia. Okay, show me on a map. Yeah, but I hate to say that, but that's pure Asia right there. That's not Europe, that's Asia. I mean, it counts this as like being the separating mark between, this map says this is Asia, this is Europe. And by that record, then you would have to say that Georgia would be Europe. I, in my personal mind, kind of say that the moment we start touching Kazakhstan, we go into Asia. That's the border? Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Hey, Red Fox, thank you for the follow on the Twitch. Dang it, he doesn't read Twitch? I do. I just sometimes forget. In geography books, Urals, Caspian Sea, and the Caucasus are the limit between the continents. Sure, whatever floats your boat. My mind, you can't change it. My feelings matter more than your facts. The moment we start touching Kazakhstan, we're in Europe.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
Becoming a sponsor. What a legend. Thank you, brother. It's not an opinion, it's a fact. I'm sorry. My feelings are more valid to me than your facts. I don't know what to tell you. This is America, after all. That is a valid defense. We're getting botted? Yeah, we're getting potentially a little bit botted here. All right, so boys, it's a 1v1. We spread, we go everywhere. Don't worry about the little islands. We want North America, we want South America, we want Asia, we want Africa. That's all we really need. Get the big continents, ignore Europe, ignore Australia, ignore Antarctica. Biggest priority is still going to be Asia and Africa. After that, it's North America. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Pieces of Pets with the 99-cent donation. Or that's a euro. 99 euro. Do you count it a cent? What do you say when it's not like a full like euro dollar? Full euro. All right, good luck, boys. Yeah, you can see how heavily we're getting botted because we went down to 33%. So we're going to need to be really active at the beginning of the game. Everyone needs to win their fights everywhere. How we doing? Jer, we really need you to crush that guy. Yep. I mean, we probably have lost this. I think we got double the amount of bots that we did people. Like, we've been carrying about 70 people today, and we got double that in bots. I got put on red with a corgi tag. See, that's messed up. We have North America, though. Still a slight chance. Hey, bud, Morhig, we need you to help fight France with 3. In 3, you have to counterattack. You can't just tank. Counterattack, or 5, whatever your name is. Counterattack, counterattack, counterattack. Yeah, how many bots do we have? Yeah. 194 to 209. Just a lot of bots. I wouldn't expect any better from a Trump voter. What can I say? All right, GG. Half our team's in a different game? No, not half our team was in a different game. Someone just botted us so that it put, basically, instead of making the teams even, it made it so that the other team had like 60% of the players and we had 40. All right, let's do South America. No, is he good clutch? No, he couldn't. Not with 60% to the other team. There's no way. Gamer bro, I'm gonna time you out, bud. You're just kind of spamming random things. If you don't want to be on topic, you gotta kind of like take a break. Same with you, USA. Like, your joke, you can't carry a joke over for multiple days. Let it go. Oh no, we were going into South America. Yeah, let's put it this way though. If you don't have Africa and you don't have Asia, you're not going to win the game. It doesn't matter if we won in North America. That doesn't matter. I see him. Let me finish what I'm doing first. It's not like a crisis. Yeah. Okay. Scabby, let's give you a few donations. You can definitely fight this yes guy. I think we found who is botting us. Scabby, but you have to charge. All right, you're not going to. I'll donate somebody else. There were like 50 or 60 bots. Yeah. Who's botting us? I'm going to go ahead and say this guy is pretty renowned botter. I don't think he's ever played a legit game in his life, like being straightforward with you. I don't think he's never, ever not cheated. He may have discovered this game, played one game, and go, how can I cheat? Possibilities are endless, but don't worry. They're just losing time and we're getting fun. Yeah, I ain't worried about it. Sometimes we can beat the bots, sometimes we can't. I ain't going to spend a lot of mental acumen worrying about it. Honestly, it's more fun because it's challenging. No, it's not. It's definitely not fun, nor should you ever say that. I'm going to be straightforward with you. Cheating is never good. It is never good. Under no circumstances is it any good. It makes it unfair, not fun. Yeah. I don't mind if a clan goes against us with their numbers and we lose those games. That's fine. But cheating is never a good thing. If you're telling me that like this game is so broken and dead that the only way to make anything challenging is for someone to cheat against us, then the game shouldn't exist. What opening do you recommend for new players? 20, 20, 40, 40. All right, let's do Australia. What about Green Biscuit? I I've never personally seen him cheating. Other than the fact that he did at one point try and ruin the Corgi Cup by trolling. So my opinions of him are completely negative. I don't view him as a good person. Happy belated Turkey Day. Happy belated Turkey Day to you, Abaglula. Hope you had a good time with your family. I mean, the Green Biscuit opening, not the person. I'm gonna be honest, his opening's not that great. Unless you're playing single player or like a 1v1, you're not gonna get such a drastic difference in an opening that you gotta go, oh, you gotta min-max his. It really doesn't matter. A skilled player can overcome any opening. It's kind of like chess. Are some openings better than others? Yeah, but if you putting Daniel Nowitzki or like Magnus Carlsen and you tell them to play an obscure opening, they're probably still going to beat somebody who's like level 1000 or elo 1000, you know? Just surviving and thriving down here. Yeah, keep full sending me. Keep doing it. Yes. Yes. Good, good. Let the hate flow through you. Corgi, did we already do the Civil War? RRC, you've been here a couple times. You know when we do Civil Wars, it's between the 15 and the 45 of the hour. Corgi actually cooking? I mean, no. You can't look at me and be like, wow, Corgi did so good in this game. My entire strategy was holding the line, giving everyone else time, and yeah, I got some donations because I held out long enough. But it's not like I had just outplayed everyone. What's the best opening in your opinion? I don't think there's such an opening where it's such a drastic difference that a good player can overcome. I don't think the opening is as important as you think it is, other than like if you don't have a great one, it's not going to be as good. All right, let's get spread. Let's not mess around on tiny little islands. Let's get good spread everywhere. We're slightly getting botted again, less than last time, so we still have a chance of winning it. But spread out. Don't get too close to your own neighbors. Like, this is too close. This is too close. So in terms of like what's my favorite, 20 20 40 40. It's an easy enough opening for, you know, any competent player to do competitive, and easy enough for a new player coming into the game to like memorize and go, okay, that's easy enough for me to do. I could do that. Big. Good job, Ewu. Way to draw that out. Ewu, don't take that land. Let me have it. Yeah. Good job. No. Just save, bud. Just save. You're not going to survive. Let me have the border with Soviet. Yeah, I was trying to protect you from this guy. Was kind of the whole thought strategy there. Dude, I've never been blitzed down so hard by so many people. Let's hopefully win somewhere else, guys. Like, it's mission critical over here. We got to get this done. We got to push to this corner. Like, what are we doing? Knight, Juro, Snaketooth, King. King's going over here. What are we doing over here? What are we doing? What are we doing over here? Animus, I haven't seen an attack out of you. Kois, haven't seen an attack out of you. Let's go. Let's go. Fight somebody. Fight somebody. You can't just stick around. You got to fight. You got to fight. We don't win these unless people start getting land. If you outnumber the enemy, you should be attacking. You should never be saving. This is the biggest reason why. If we can bait on an early full send and get more land, that's really good for us, right? Guys over, don't be donating anyone over there. They're in a lost position. They're in a holding position. We need to be donating here and here. That's kind of where we're winning. Obviously, here's great, but it looks like we have enough numbers. So this is where we're losing, and we need to be winning. All right, so donation targets is Baba Yaga, Paloxy, and that's it. That's the only two we need right now. Give me troops to Paloxy, give me troops to Baba Yaga. Those are the only two we need right now. Don't donate anyone over here. We've already won this fight. Don't donate to Flash. He's not going to help us. We need to protect our back lines. I think this guy's dead because we've waited so long to donate to him. He's been trying. You've done everything you could, bud. Baba, I don't know why you would boat over here instead of finishing this guy off first. Because instead of a 2 million or 3 million versus 2 million, you now are 4 million against, like, whatever. You even the odds. If you just fight the guy directly in front of you, it does a lot more than boating and grabbing land. There we go. We've won over here. We can start pushing donations this way. Paro's also probably a good target. He's helped us out a lot in the past. Who is this? Mr. Poe. Don't donate him. I'm going to go ahead and throw that out there. He's a troll. Donate Paro. Do not donate Mr. Poe. He's a troll. Donate Paro. Donate Paro. Donate Paro. All right, that's good. Let's start donating more donations into Baba Yaga. And now we can start supporting Flash if we want to too. So these are the two we throw donations in. Flash and Baba Yaga. Snake Tooth? Yeah. He really held up to his image of being a snake. He was a real snake there. We got botted again? Yeah, but this time we were able to overcome. Good job. Good job, everyone. Especially Flash. I know I told people to not donate to you, but I'm proud of how long you were able to hold on for. Flash was immortal. I'm going to be honest with you. It's great that Flash survived, but if we had donated this guy instead with all the donations he had gotten, we would have gotten a better push initially. Like, Palaxia was having to fight such a hard fight with like 2 people donating to him. Flash hard carry? No, Flash didn't do anything. If we look at the gameplay, Flash, if anything, held us back. Like, you start looking at the positions we're winning. Like, everything's kind of a mess. This is where we're winning. Okay, great. That's good. We have lost over here. We have lost over here. If you kind of look at this corner, you can see how many blues there are, how many blacks there are. We're not going to be able to recover. So everyone's mindset over here should then become, we're not going to win this battle. Let's hold out for as long as possible. Because if we can win this side where we are winning and then push over, that does a lot more for the team than any kind of attack would. So here's like a great opportunity. Flash is calling out for donations. Flash's position is lost. He should hold. People start donating to Flash because they see him over there and they don't know who to donate, and they see anyone who throws up a money sign goes, clearly that guy knows what he's doing. He doesn't. If we had donated instead to this guy who had the advantage, we would have won. But instead, what happened is this guy got donated to, so then this becomes a losing battle. Blixa's attacking. He's trying his best, but this guy's getting way more donations than he is. He's getting a donation like once every like 3 seconds or at 10 speed. And he loses. While Flash is over here, what is he accomplishing? Nothing. It's not really doing anything. If we had won this fight, look who's behind Man City. Look at all this weakness over here that this guy could have easily crushed through while also protecting our front lines, our back lines, if you will. This is our back lines over here. So this is why we don't donate to someone on an island. Is because, yes, Flash did great, but if we had instead donated all those troops over here, that would have carried the team a lot farther than this guy just surviving. So we never donate to someone who's not connected to our back lines. And I know in 1v1, there is no real back lines until they become established, so you don't really know where we're going to win. But this is clearly like we have back lines, we're pushing to this corner, right? So we shouldn't ever be donating someone on an island by themselves. Did Palixa put up a donation sign? I'm a bit laggy. A lot of people don't put up donation signs. But when I'm calling out and saying this is the guy we should be donating, that should be your signal to be like, that's the guy we should be donating. If you're looking for just who's putting up the money sign, it's never going to work out. Civil War? Yeah. Let's do a Civil War. So tags off. Game menu, settings, lobby 2, back, close. Make sure tags are off. Everyone's got a chance. And we're going to join the snow. Mostly we're just going to join the first team game. I guarantee we're not going to play it. We're just going to give everyone an opportunity to take their tags off and call out the people who left them on. Ever been to Hawaii? Yeah, when I was like 6. My family went to Hawaii. We were visiting a friend of my dad's. So again, it's no corgi tags, it's no meme tags. So King Albert, take off your tag. Attempt to take off your tag. Square, take off your tag. Losen, take off your tag. Dark, Rants, take off your tag. Great Helena, take off your tag. Pretty simple. Here we go. Scandinavia will be our game. And again, we don't do meme tags because it encourages people to do the corgi tag and then it just becomes a tag fest. So no meme tags, no corgi tags. Let's just have a fair game. Yeah, I saw someone whose tag was no tag. Yeah, it's just one of those things where like they go, I'm going to be a comedian right now, and be like, okay. You just don't want to live by the rules of society. Nobody cares. I'm only bringing attention to the tags to those who are doing it by mistake. There's obviously no way to stop a troll. Congratulations, you must think you're hilarious. Nobody else does. So if you're, no matter what team you're on, you should be looking for where does my team win and where is my team losing. We should reinforce the places we're winning and abandon the places we're losing. Like, this is a great spot for yellow. That's intertwined up there. We have one player on the black team. We should be here. Hi, Zero Winter. Zero Winter on our team probably has the best chance of getting big. Like, yeah, he's outnumbered, but all these guys are much smaller than he is. Like, there's similar amount of troops right now, but he'll eventually outgrow all of them. Void and me are pretty similar sized. Now, I do have to keep in mind in Void has nothing to do but attack me. So I have to really keep an eye on Void. And he's a little bit smaller than me. So we're in a slightly tough position. I don't like how you're over here. I don't really want to dedicate the troops to knocking you off, though. So that's a good boat. Gives you option in case I did full send, although in these games I would never would. Love this boat by Knight. Great job. That's a really big opportunity if you can push into this guy, because I can protect you from Void, and you win this 1v1 over here. Yeah, Zero Winter's just kind of getting overwhelmed. Although this person's about to free... Oh, Blue Planet's already helping. Okay, good. So we don't need to worry about that fight. We just need to... Oh, I help over here. Knight, you keep attacking this small guy over here. I'll fight Void. Blue Planet, you need to turn around and fight Trix. Take the pressure off Knight. Blue planet, bud. Are we fighting tricks? Now, this is a strategy where if I wasn't streaming and calling out exactly... Did my stream die? Died on my end. I wish there was a version you could boat around the map. I mean, you technically can. Now, if this was a game I wasn't calling out exactly what we were doing, we would be winning this. But because I was like, this is our strategy, Knight's going to get all this land and we're going to do great, everyone's like, let's attack yellow. So my strategy is just got to be holding out for as long as possible. And yeah, Blue Planet and Knight, they got to figure out how to get these guys done as quick as possible. Your quickest strategy is taking out Tricks and then Angel of Lord. I think this alliance with Void is kind of working out to everyone's favor, at least for right now. No, but Knight, who do you have the advantage on right now? Do you have the advantage on Angel of Lord because you have another person to help you with, or should you be fighting Void alone? You don't need to make an enemy out of someone that's not an enemy. He was literally helping you fight White. Get that done first and then worry about Void. Blue Planet, charge that, bud. Charge! He's got half his troop. He's got all of his troops on a boat. Get it out of there. Good job. Now that you have multiple, now that you have two people though, now's when you fight Void. Because I bet you more than anything, you start fighting Void, this guy's all of a sudden going to get involved as well. This guy's not nearly as much of a threat because he's in the middle. Eventually, he's going to have his own downfall. And you may be thinking, why not attack White? White's going to have its own problems in about 2.5 seconds. If White is looking at yellow with 15% as the problem, he's kind of gotten lost in the sauce and tunnel visioned. Same with green over here. If you're not looking at the board percentages and looking at which is the bigger team and seeing those guys as a threat, you're losing the game. So you don't want to be fighting yellow as green or vice versa, because those guys you're going to need to fight over here. Do you need Void to help fight over here? No, he's never going to have borders. If he has borders on the black team, the game's already been lost. So Void's a good person to attack. Same with this white guy down here. But you got to start kind of thinking, how do we start fighting black? Because black is now starting to pull away with it. So if you're blue, who are we looking to donate to? Probably this guy. Although you don't have a lot of donations. Red, this is going to be I think this is a win for black. I mean, green's got to start fighting down Carl. It's the only person he could get help with. But even so, he's going to have King of Ping. It's just the curse of going in the middle and never getting a corner. Yeah, this is a straight black victory. I'm going to point out a couple things. So let's look at where every team positioned themselves. Okay. So red has a good corner down here. I'm surprised they didn't win. Blue is scattered to the wind. They were never going to win the game. Where is blue's power coming from? It's not coming from anywhere. Black is very consolidated minus this one guy. Green and cyan are so intertwined, and yellow to that extent, that if they had all picked a section of the map, they would have had a much better chance. But like, if you're like a yellow team, you may think you have a good power base right there, but look at how many other teams are right there. Versus like, look down here. We have a like a 1v1v1. Now, here's kind of a good learning moment as well. Green boat's over here. It's a fine move to do for like if I was going to full send. But if you start looking at how do I get to my team so that I can build a donation base, this was not the way. Green team was feeding this guy some troops. Actually, I don't know if they were. Yeah, he's getting some donations, not a lot. They're feeding him, but at the same time, they're dead over here, and your champion's in the middle, literally the middle of the map. So green team's already lost in this position. It didn't matter what this guy did. There was already lost because he could have pushed earlier up here and connected with some of the greens, but like just based off their positioning and how they lost the battles up here, they were gone. Blue has split their forces. They're never going to win. White has done an okay job, but they have people going rogue and going elsewhere on the map. It's never going to work. Red did a good job consolidating, but I think they bunched too tight, so they didn't get the initial expansion to win these fights easily. Meanwhile, black did good up here. Yellow, the guys up here did good holding for as long as they could, but ultimately this was a losing battle. When you have Carl, who has no one on his borders, minus this one guy, he's going to win that fight. And that's kind of what makes the difference. Like, if you look at Black's initial positioning, it wasn't great. They just had better border management and won the initial expansion phase. You mentioning I was in the best position basically gave all the players I was boarding a free invitation to attack me. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm never not going to tell that information. I know it's a disadvantage for me to be calling stuff out, but I'm never going to not tell that advantage because I want people to be learning how to play the game. I'm not here to win a civil war as the streamer. I know it's a disadvantage to be on my team, but if I'm not calling out stuff like that, then is anyone learning? Not really. Once I saw the two players on the black team, I knew I was dead. Yeah, they just won the initial expansion phase. They got a corner of the map, even though it wasn't a good corner. Like if we look at Scandinavia, this is like the worst. This is not a great place to be. This is not where you would say, I'm going to go here because this is guaranteed power. They made that powerful just by consolidating. And I'm going to play some music. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. And then we should be ready for contest. I had an alliance with black for as much as I could get and try to get bigger. Yeah, I mean, ultimately black is like, it's, you know, it's temporary as long as it serves both people. And eventually black's best interest didn't align with yours. Oh, Tag. Let's get set up for lobby 1. And let's do some more games. Let's do flags. Give me a Vietnam. That's Spain. Nailed it. Is that a pink dragon? I thought that was purple. Hold on, give me a Spain map. Or a Spain flag. The Spanish flag. That's pink? This one's like more purple. What's going on? That's a different flag. What's going on with the flag? That's weird. All right, what's the shape of Spain? It's that boy. Never could win the Iberian Peninsula. How embarrassing for them. What's the emblem of Spain? Probably this boy with their pink lion. It's not a dragon, it's a lion. What's the flag of Madrid? I'm gonna go with more lions. Oh, really? I bet Spain has something like this. Yep. It's like a random bear on a tree, sure. What's the neighbor that borders Spain? That would be Portugal. What's the population of Spain? Spain's like less population, but I'm still imagining 25 to 35. 34, okay. But you do use the euro. Oh, let's do global. You need to get a global in. Alright, give me France. France is warm, but not adjacent to the answer. Give me Poland. Poland is warmer, but not adjacent to the answer. So it could be something down south. Give me Serbia. Let's rule out the Balkans. Serbia is adjacent to the answer. There we go. So it's something on... I mean, it could be anything around here. Give me a Romania. That will rule out a number of things. Romania is not adjacent to the answer. Give me Kosovo. Kosovo is adjacent to the answer. So what's adjacent to Kosovo and Serbia? Is that Montenegro? There we go. Nailed it. It's Albania or Bosnia? No. Serbia is not adjacent to Albania. The game, for whatever reason, Global has like a bias towards Kosovo. I feel like the answer's been Kosovo like 6 times. Where's Croatia? Croatia doesn't even border. Yeah. So when we look at, let me click on this map. So when we look at this, Croatia borders Serbia, but not Kosovo. Kosovo borders Albania, but not Serbia. And the game let us know that Serbia and Kosovo. Where's the other one? Yeah, Kosovo and Serbia were adjacent to the answer. So there's only one thing that both of them could be. Well, 2. It could be North Macedonia or Montenegro. Contest is up. It could have been North Macedonia. Yeah, you're correct, Dragon. All right, so for this one, we go top right, unless this devolves into a 1v1. Corgi, what's your favorite color? It's shifted over time. And for different circumstances. Like if it's to wear on me, blue. If it's a color that just sparks joy in me, yellow. Sometimes red. I think it's very natural as like a child to like solidify not only your favorite things, but like the favorite things of others so that you can put people in boxes as to better understand them. Because as a child, it's very difficult to understand like the complexity of human nature. Which is why when you see people on YouTube who have their content geared towards children, they have like really unnaturally big reactions. Is because children are not as good at gauging subtle reactions. So for them to like find enjoyment in something, they need big reactions to understand. All right, I'm here. Let's do this. But in the same kind of thought of putting people into boxes, it's also why I really hate the Myers-Briggs test. First off, Myers and Briggs were not psychologists, not trained in any facet of psychology. It was literally a mother and a daughter, and the daughter would invite her friends over, and the mother would categorize them. And the simple fact that you know it's garbage science is the fact that you could take the test and get two separate answers 6 months apart. Because the human experience is different. You feel different things at different times. It is not an accurate portrayal of who you are. Myers-Briggs has the same validity as like astrology. What, do you really think all people born in April are the exact same person? Corgi, do you like Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk more? I like neither. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. You give somebody enough money to end like world hunger and you choose not to, that's not a person you look up to. Or pay their employees like more money. How we doing? We're a little bit rough. I mean, we got King of Ping destroying down there, so I'm just going to keep donating to Jibbin. So hopefully he can kind of hold the line here a little bit. Is this... Please don't tell me that's Soviet Onion. Yeah, Carl, but you don't need to be boating over here. You could have done so much more for the team just by donating. If you don't have 1 million troops, you should never enter the water. At least in, like, stream games. Yeah, King of Ping hopefully can do a lot of damage down here because we're not quite getting a good push over here. I mean, Soviet Onion is, but like when these three come over, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Although that guy has literally no troops. All right, King's turned the corner. Things are looking good for us. Who's your favorite millionaire? I mean, gun to my head, probably Warren Buffett. Very charitable guy. Did that pledge to give away his wealth before he dies. I think that is a decision that a lot of people who don't have that kind of money would say that's an easy thing to do. But I think the greed to get to that position would typically outweigh your generosity. Or better yet, freaking Jeff Bezos' ex-wife. She gives away so much money. To charity? Yeah, of course to charity. What do you think of the Czech Republic? I think they're really bad at defending themselves from the Germans. But to be quite frank with you, I don't know a lot about the Czech Republic other than a sliver of my family's from there. Like one side of my dad's family's from Czech Republic. That's all I really have experience with the Czech Republic. I've never been there. I don't know much about the nation. He's no longer giving away his wealth. He's giving it to kids. No, he's not giving it to his kids. Warren Buffett. He literally just donated like a ton of money. Warren Buffett gives away another 1.1 billion and plans for distributing his 1.47 billion fortune after his death. It's not going to his kids. He specifically said he doesn't want to give his kids money so that they have to forge their own path in life. Where's your family mostly from? I mean, I'm a mutt, dude. My dad's side of the family is mostly French. There's a lot of French there. Mom's side of the family, you know, there's a lot of Irish, obviously, on both sides. My mom's side of the family you can trace back to the Mayflower. So English, Scottish, Irish, French, Czech. He's British, get him? I know, right? Is it just me or does everyone have ancestors from Europe? I mean, most people in America do. All right, let's do South America. There was a big immigration period from just about every European country into the United States. So it's a real mixing bowl of Europeans. I'm Asian, but Philippines trace back to Spain from colonization. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. And it's crazy to think back on America's history to be like the Irish were like viewed as like degenerates. They're ruining America. Like people, I think nowadays look towards Mexico and be like the Mexicans are ruining America, but like in the 1800s, that was the Irish. I don't know if you guys know this, but Kennedy was a real President Kennedy was a real controversial figure because not only was he an Irishman, gasp, but also a Catholic. Can we trust him to rule America, or is he going to get his directions from the Pope? That was a real concern. Another kind of crazy concern in modern times is Jimmy Carter, when he ran for president, had a peanut farm. He was a peanut farmer. There was humongous concerns that if he kept that peanut farm in his presidency, that he would be corrupt in giving too many subsidies to peanut farmers. So they made Jimmy Carter sell that farm. He had to divest himself from his peanut farm. Kennedy was the first religious president, in fact. No, I think that he was the first Catholic president. But every president's been religious, or at least claiming Christianity. It's an effective strategy for saying you have a good moral compass and can relate to a large portion of the population by saying you're Christian. Even though we've had presidents who have not been Christian in the office. It's funny to me, the usual stereotype in America is like, you got to go back to Mexico. From the ignorant, for sure. But it was the same for the Irish. You got to go back to Ireland. Get out of here. You're ruining America. Turns out it wasn't the Irish ruining America. Corgi, would you say the U.S. and Mexico are allies? I mean, I think our alliance has been strained recently, but I do think we're still allies. To act like we couldn't, we couldn't be allies to Mexico is not a true understanding of the American defense strategy or economic strategy. Was it 1/3 of all American trade is from Mexico? Several U.S. presidents almost died in World War II. I mean, several U.S. presidents almost died everywhere. My favorite story is of John McCain. John McCain almost died twice. Because first off, he was a Navy pilot. He was on an aircraft carrier. I forget if it was his plane that accidentally launched a missile while he was parked, or a plane that accidentally launched a missile towards him. But that caused a big fire. He almost died then. Obviously was captured as a POW in Vietnam, subjected to horrible treatment. Like, one thing about John McCain is he couldn't lift his elbows beyond this because they were broken so many times when he was a prisoner of war. He couldn't raise his arms up like that. It was impossible for him. All right, we got 2 minutes for the contest. Who would you think would win, USA versus Russia and China? No EU involved. I mean, but if we're being very honest with ourselves, that would just destroy the entire world. There wouldn't really be a winner. But if, let's say, nuclear weapons weren't in there, it would be the United States. Like, you have to think back to the Gulf War. Iraq had the 4th biggest military in the world. On the second day of the Iraq War, the Iraqi army had the 2nd biggest army in Iraq. Like, we destroyed their army in a day. China has a navy, though. China has more ships, but they're not as technologically advanced, and their aircraft is an entire generation behind. And when we're talking about generation, think of like World War I planes versus World War II planes. Like, America has a lot of problems, but our military is supreme. Which is why we can, like, bully other nations. Let's do travel. Do we have enough time for travel? Potentially. Today I like to go from Israel to Denmark. Okay, so we can go Syria. I think it touches Syria, right? Yeah, Syria, Turkey, and I think we go up. So give me Georgia, Russia, Finland. Does Norway touch? I don't think it does. I'm gonna risk it. No, we don't even need it. Just Sweden. Sweden will do. Nailed it. Contest is out. I remember seeing a video of China's military training, and during that part where they were shooting at targets, you could see the bullets striking at target sideways. I mean, the simple fact of the matter is that the United States military has more active military training in real life scenarios than China does. But again, if we're being very honest with ourselves, if the United States goes to war with China, it's the end of the world. Even for countries that are not going to be involved in that war, the nuclear fallout is going to cover the earth in ash, and we're all going to die. USA has quantity over quality. I mean, here's the thing, is like China has more ships, but their ships are designed for coastal warfare, where the United States is designed for blue water warfare, which is deep ocean. So, like, is the destroyer going to be as effective in the ocean as, like, as a U.S. aircraft carrier? Absolutely not. Would you say the Navy SEALs are the British SAS? Here's the thing. A lot of that stuff's classified. We don't know. Am I going to put Delta 6 over anyone? Probably, yeah. Could the SAS be better? Sure, but if we're talking about who has probably the more active deployments, I'm going to go ahead and say the Navy SEALs. Yeah. Here we go. Good job. We need to finish this corner. A little bit rough over here. Steve, I know you do good things. I'll probably donate to you if you need it by the time that I'm done saving. Reminds me of a friend who thinks Russia beats the EU in a 1v1. Russia can't even beat Ukraine. Like, no way are they beating the EU. Russia's having to pull in North Korean troops to stay even with Ukraine. Well, not even. They are getting the pushback. They have been winning for quite some time, but they're dedicating a lot of people to dying. Russia is just throwing out a lot of people to die to get any kind of pushback against the Ukrainians. And the Ukrainians have a hard time pushing back against the Russians because, like, anytime they get a good push, Russia just puts down 4 stacks of mines on top of each other and then 1,000 of those everywhere. What's the greatest navy in the world, in your opinion? For my opinion, it's the Royal Navy. Brother, the Royal Navy has 1 aircraft carrier. The United States has 6 in the Atlantic. Like, what are you talking about? You guys got to pay for universal health care. You don't got money for a navy. Yeah, the strongest air force in the world is the United States Air Force. The second strongest air force in the world is the United States Navy. That is a true fact. Yeah, Britannia no longer rules the waves. No, that's historical. Good job, Imperator. First off, is this a Warhammer 40k reference or is this a Rome reference? I need to know. The sun is always setting on the British Empire. Sure, sure. America inherits the world power from their father Britain after he retired. Did he retire or was there a coup? Did the Britain pass it on, be like, here you go, noble America, you can rule the world? Or did America kind of take that away from them? Pokemon 1776. Thank you for subscribing. Also, I missed Robert S. And I think I also missed Paul Tintin. Thank you all for subscribing. All right. We are done with Territorial for today. bada bing, bada boom. We move on to farms. Fire up the tractors, boys. America's throwing dad's tea into the sea. Yeah, we threw a fit because dad was making us pay for the war we started. I was like, that's not fair. All right, we move on to Farming Sim 22. Good news, boys. I didn't save over the last save. We're good.
A wise man once said,
All right. So just as a reminder, members, you can join in if you want. I know Zero Winter's got a farm. Abba and Fiber are crushing it on their farm. I'm getting absolutely embarrassed with the amount of money they're raking in. We keep progress. How generous of you. I know. Despite how much I hate it because I wasted so much money. Excuse me. GG. Yeah, GG Hallam. Abba? Did I say? Oh, I'm sorry. Avocado. Avocado, not Abba. How many mods did you add? I'm gonna be honest. Their basic quality of life mods, like auto load, is just like, brother, I ain't getting like a forklift to lift a hay barrel onto every single platform. We ain't doing that. They're not like crazy game breaking mods. They're just like quality of life stuff. Can people without a membership still watch the stream? Yeah, of course. But only people who have membership can join the farm. Thank you for following, Pashiv. All right, let's start her up. Fire her up, baby. It is 1 a.m. Let's just... This is my... Why did I spawn here? I'm going to advance time to 8 a.m. And I forgot. I think this is April. I think this is when I start planting. Yes. Right? Correct? I'm planting... What was I planting again? Sorghum. Yeah, we plant now. To the cedar! Nope. Detach that. We got 3 farms to plant. 50, 51, and 53. Where did we get... How did we miss 52? Where's 52? Why is 52 up there? That's so weird. Now, just to give you a recap, in case you weren't here yesterday, Fiber and oh my god, stop sinking. It's because every time Fiber and Avocado have teamed up. They have this farm. They're doing really good. Zero Winter just started late, so he's got this one farm down here. He's gonna be doing corn. These guys are doing grass and I think oats, and I'm doing just I'm doing sorghum all the way around. Well, let's get this big field planted first. No, I think this is the last person joining. Is this 22 or 25? This is 22. 25 is really buggy. I got it to start once. It was really laggy. I updated my driver and then the game wouldn't start anymore. I was like, okay, I'm going to refund this and come back to it in a few months when they figure out how to do this. It is kind of crazy that a franchise somehow has lost the sauce. And we be seeding. It's a little hard to tell, but this should be fine. Well, I'm playing FS25. They released an update 2 days ago. Yeah, I'm going to give it a little bit more time. I'll probably wait until another update drops because I know I've been looking online and a lot of people have been having the same issue I have. And all they've been saying is that the support has no answers for them. But I think what we're going to do is have Farming Simulator be our member game for a few weeks, maybe a month, depending on how much people are enjoying it. And then we're going to flip to a playthrough of a game. And then I might make, depending on how much time I dedicate to it, I might make a series once a week on the second channel for Farming Sim 25. Also, Scabby Da, thank you for subscribing or for following. And by the way, Fiber, just so you know, rolling you can do, but it is a pretty heavy investment for a 2.5% bonus yield. So I don't plan on rolling at all. Thinking to do a Valheim series? Yeah, Valheim would be fun. Valheim might be fun to do in December. Because I know Vancadius was in. I think you were in. I think Maverick wanted to do it too. And that would be a series where I could just, you know, it's still the same thing where one person hosts a server, but I could just like leave it up a little bit more often. Because like if I left it up in Farming Sim, well then I'm missing seasons that I need to be doing stuff too. But in Valheim, it's like, yeah, you're not really missing much. People are just farming. Farming materials, obviously. Korea was the easiest domination country you ever did? USA. I had to even nerf myself. It also buries the rocks. Yeah, it's up to you if you want to bury the rocks. If you don't plan on rocking any of your fields are big enough that I would probably say rolling would be good for you. Cultivate also takes away the stones. That's true too. Maybe just cultivate. Did you guys not cultivate your fields? Cultivating or plowing. You don't need to do both. If you plowed a field, you don't need to cultivate it. Only plowed so far? So you're good. You don't need to cultivate if you plowed. Thought you did? No, no, no. They give the same bonus. So if what your field requires, plowing's not every year. So if you plowed your field, you don't need to cultivate it. You can see it on plowed land? Yeah, absolutely. So like right here, weeds are growing, so I'm going to need to adjust that next time. Yield bonus is 53 because I haven't fertilized it. By the way, is there anything to buy? Not this month. Okay. I did sell that other tractor. If another tractor comes online that's good, I'll probably buy it. Because I eventually do want to go to grass and silage. But I did sell my tractor to essentially buy that field over there. And while this is happening, this doesn't need repairs. Actually, it's pretty close to needing repairs. I'm going to see how much it costs to fix this up. Because at some point, it just starts to move a lot slower and doesn't do a good job. And then Trek mobs. It's great you're playing Dummy Nation, but let's try and keep chat on the game we're playing. I let you get away with it yesterday because you were new, but let's not be talking about other games we're not currently playing. Oh, you hit a car. Oh my God, I saw that. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Who was that? Was that Fiber or was that Avocado? LOL Fiber. LOL. I'll also move a truck out of the way too here in a second. I imagine the cost for this is going to be a little bit expensive. Repairs are 5,000. I'm going to repair it. And then we don't have money. I am going to take out a small loan of 5,000 to kind of keep me afloat until harvest. Because I might need to buy more seeds, but this thing we're going to use for at least a couple more harvests. So getting it repaired now is something it makes sense to do. The car hit me, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I just watched you whip across a double yellow right there. So I wouldn't say it was the other car's fault there, champ. Oh, you bought a truck? Don't you hit me. Don't hit my new combine. They're so expensive. Your excuse for hitting a car is being colorblind? That's not going to hold up in court, champ. You completed the task. Okay. Here, let me throw this on the side for a second. Let's get out of traffic. Let me just make sure it got the other side. I think it did. Hold on, we can just check on the map. Yeah, that's all good. So let's put this thing on the big farm. We need to fold it up to get through. This bad angle. Here, let me go up to that corner. Scabida, hello. When's your next stream? Tomorrow. Wait, is today Friday? Yeah, tomorrow. Here, let's just park this here for now. How many fields do you got? I have 3. You can see in the bottom left, the fields that are highlighted in orange. Those are all mine. Thank God we didn't hit the train. So this field's going to be my big money maker. And then taking a look at my farms. We're going to need to weed at some point. Growing, we don't care about. Take that off. This field needs to be limed. F, did I forget about that? No, that's seed bed. Right? Okay, good. Yeah, we're fine here. Needs rolling is if we want to do it. The stones are yellow, so I'm not going to worry about them this year, but I might roll next year. Yellow stones don't do a lot, but once you start getting red stones, those are the ones that actually affect your crop. Like this, 0 winter, you're gonna have to roll. These are orange, you gotta roll those. Or stone pick. And then weeds, I think, are growing too. No, not really. We will need to probably put some anti-weed here in a little bit, but I'm gonna seed all of these, and then I'm gonna throw the first round of fertilizer on there. I'm gonna chop this tree down though. That's not my tree. That's unfortunate. Is this my tree? No. Dang. Stupid railroad. Buying up trees. Preventing a good hard-working farmer like myself. Move this out of the way slightly. Corgis with the stones, does it ruin your equipment? Not. It does take a little bit off, but yellow's really not something where the cost benefit ratio of rolling makes a difference. When they become orange and red, yeah, then that's really when it really starts damaging your equipment. Can you exploit desperate workers in this game? I mean, you can hire workers. You pay them a fair wage. You're not going to be able to find like some guy at Home Depot that can drive a tractor. I'm surprised none of you have a shed. Why would I have a shed? That costs money. You guys are rich and can afford a shed. I'm poor. I can't. We have a pressure washer to keep our equipment clean. That's an aesthetic thing. It doesn't do anything. It does a lot. Sure. I mean, with two, you gotta do something. Does each individual person have a salary? Yeah, like you can see my money in the top right, it's going down. It's because I hired a worker. So it costs like $1 like every 3 seconds. Are these trees mine? Yes. That's too heavy. Okay. Probably this guy too. Yeah. Make it a little bit easier for my tractor to turn around. I think you're done, right? clean up any lines over here real quick. I think this is actually pretty good, but it doesn't cost us a lot to double check. No, we're done here. Just gotta get that one edge. And then Ava and Fiber, did you guys buy or rent a roller? Rent? Bastards. Because I was thinking, if I don't roll this now, I'm going to have to rock it next year, which will take so much longer. So I'd love to rent yours, but if you guys didn't buy one, I understand. Are you going to simulate to when the crops grow? We'll see. I mean, everyone has something else to do in a month. Dear Winter, what did you buy? What are you carrying? Is that a rock picker? Rock picker, yeah. Can't you sell the rocks too? Yeah, if you really want to. You're gonna make like $500 on it. Year fields, you might be able to sell your rocks if that's something you want to do. For me, the cost benefit ratio is not exactly there. I'm gonna cut down more trees. And the house is going to be in the way a little bit, but that's okay. I know I'm late. Sorry, GG. I think you missed Territorial for the day, buddy. Should probably also move that at some point. This is where if I didn't sell my second tractor, I could be doing stuff. But I did. So, mission failed. It's okay. Another tractor will come along. When we have money. I'm a real farmer. I'm in pure debt right now. But at least I got seeds in the ground. I feel like in the game, seeds are so much cheaper than in real life. Never knew you played Farming Simulator 2? Yeah, I mean, I played a lot off stream. It's a fun game. It's definitely a fun, like, game to have and then be, like, watching a YouTube video or something. Is leasing things bad? I mean, it just costs money, so you know, you can lease stuff. Eventually, there'll be a point where buying it's going to be cheaper. Just throw on some music or a podcast? Yeah. It's a great game to have like a podcast on for. How much is renting a roller? How much is leasing that bad boy? Not even, we don't even have enough money. How about that? 2,000. Half my money to roll. Hey, Rich Boys. Rich Boys avocado and fiber. Can I piggyback off your lease? For your roller? When you're done with it? I don't know what OFC means. Of course. Yes. I just need to roll that one field. You said no wrong fiber? Okay, that's hurtful. Zero Winter. The reason I didn't ask you. Go pick your rocks. How about that? There's 5,625 now? Yeah, it's really bugged though. I like a lot of people have problems with the game even launching. I started it and then the game was buggy, so I updated my drivers and then the game wouldn't open at all, which is a pretty prevalent thing right now. So I will do Farming Simulator 25 at some point, but I'm going to wait for that bug to be fixed. Can you get all of this in one go, or are you going to miss something? You get it all. Sick. Mostly. There's like a little edge. I'm not going to worry about that little edge. Multiplayer FS25 is extra buggy? Yeah. Does Farming Simulator 25 have extra features? Yeah, you can do things like, it's got Asian farming now. So, like, you can do rice. Okay, we're done seeding. Wasn't Corgi going to grow grass? Yeah, in the first one, I was really set up well. This one, I kind of screwed up. I bought the stuff I probably didn't need. But it was always going to be, like, legitimate grass. This time ago, a combine was on sale, so I was like, I'll do combining. But, like, grass is so much more... You get so much more money out of grass. The only advantage to growing sorghum is if you're playing alone, you only have like one growing season, so you can advance the years a little bit faster. Oh, you dropped it off? How nice of you. Are you guys done for the year? Or for the month? Still seeding? Okay. Also, John Codd, thank you for subscribing. Dang, I really underestimated the range of this thing. I think it'll get everything the next go. This farm, I think, is going to be done. I got a little bit of touch up on the other side. Oh, there's no way. There's no way you're going to miss that whole section, make me come back. Steal this roller. I'm going to roll the other field before I fertilize. Attaching not allowed? What are you talking about? I can't attach to this? Need contractor. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. I don't know if you guys bought your own fertilizer, but I can fertilize if you guys want to buy the seeds or the fertilizer. I can do your farms. Or you can just take it and borrow it. I think they bought their own, though. Oh, this is a big boy. The grass needs rolling. Ooh. Are you allowed to cut down those trees? They're not on my property line, so no. On yesterday's stream, did you say you wanted to become a farmer as your profession? No, never. Absolutely not. Farming is a very hard life. There's nobody getting into farming. Let's be like, if you're a farmer, it's because your dad was a farmer and his dad was a farmer. I'll roleplay as a farmer because it's fun, but becoming a real farmer, no. Unless you're Jeremy Clarkson, yeah, like you know, he's a millionaire first, farmer second. But even that, he like turned a career. He turned it into a show, so he makes money. By the way, I'm gonna eat while we're doing this because I'm like feeling a little faint. What you eating? McDonald's burrito, bro. What a brutally busy day I've been having. Ironically, I can't believe this is the final hour of my shift. I'm glad. I mean, it kind of makes sense it's busy because like everyone gathers today, everyone's from out of town. Everyone spent such an effort like putting together food yesterday, and people are like, just order pizza today. I could totally see you being incredibly busy. It's Black Friday? Oh, yeah. Best Buy sucked earlier? Yeah, I would never. I mean, I know there's good sales, but for me, being in that kind of a crowded environment makes me uncomfortable, so I would just never. Plus, I just personally hate that people work today. Thanksgiving leftovers too. Yeah, Thanksgiving leftovers are like not enough for like if your entire extended family's in town. No, no, you're just gonna get a pizza. Only way I've been involved in Black Fridays is as a worker. Crap is dangerous. I mean, especially if you were a worker in the 90s, but even so, like it is incredibly crazy to me that people could be like, "Hey, let's gather around for Thanksgiving and tell everyone what we're thankful for." And then like be ready to go to war in a freaking Walmart the next day. Like throwing elbows at like an elderly woman to get the TV. The true dichotomy of man. What would you rate Farming Simulator out of a 1 for 10? I mean, it's definitely like, do you enjoy the play style type game? If you do, then it's a great game. There's few like it. If you are like, I'm an action shooter guy, then you know, Farming Simulator is probably going to be like a horrible game for you because there's not like hard beating fast action. I mean, half my train games are just putting in train settings. Yeah, you probably will enjoy Farming Simulator. Railroaded is Farming Simulator Train Edition, I'm sure. Okay, rolling's done. I'm just gonna roll. I just was wanting to roll this one field to get rid of the rocks, so I'm gonna go bring this back to the boys. Thank goodness they leased the big one. Fortunately, our farms are pretty close. If it was Zero Winter I was having to borrow from, that'd be a disaster. Not only because he would never let me live it down that I had to borrow something from him one time, but also because his farm's like across the map. Thanks, boys. They're actually cleaning their tractors like peasants. How embarrassing. I think you sim to where your crops are grown. I mean, I haven't fertilized them yet. I got to do this. You got to fertilize twice. I fertilized once. Or I fertilized one field once. I still have my that small field over there and then the big one to the left. Wow, having to borrow from me, how embarrassing. I know, that would be your mantra, Zero Winter. You'd be like, oh my god, I would never. It's just our relationship. It's a very male relationship, as we give each other crap for everything. But of course we would do it. How's the farming coming along? I mean, I've almost got the first round of fertilizer done. Okay, yeah. Let's just dismiss the worker. Disconnect this for a second. We gotta move these things. They're just in the way. Where do I put these? I'll put them over there. Oh, I messed that up. Gonna buy a big cedar after I finish this. Yeah, getting the big cedar is just like getting the big cedar and the big fertilizer it makes a difference. That doesn't reach. Dang it. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah. I stream every day but Sunday. I know I'm not always like the best at like following through on that. Sometimes I do reach my limit as a human being. Did you just hop on the farming sim, or did I just face you in Territorial? No, I've been here for about probably about an hour already. So no, it wasn't me. Definitely was a fake. But I hope you won. I figured as much. He played like a butt. Yeah. Not a lot I can do about that. A lot of people like really don't like me because like they think I'm like I don't play with my name anymore. So if you run across someone who has the name Corgi Circus is not in a game with like 70 other corgis, well, aka why I'm streaming, it's not gonna be me. But it is wild to me how many people like I hate Corgi Circus because I played against him in a game and he was a jerk and be like, it wasn't me. I learned about Territorial from you randomly from YouTube algorithm. I'm in love with such a simplistic game. Yeah, it's such a great game. It's like simple in concept, but has a surprising amount of depth to it. I don't know if these two trees are blocking your way, but I'm just going to go ahead and chop them down regardless. That's not my tree. Dang it. So, is it both games? What are you talking about, Foley? The only reason the game's not mastered is because it has a weird dev. Yeah, I mean, it's a solo guy, it's a side project. I think if it had like a team behind it would have been better, but also I think the monetization would have been crazy. I've been watching all your Territorial videos for a week now, and I already stand enough to know that that was an imposter. Well, that's good. Yeah, it does. It is kind of crazy how you do kind of learn players' habits. Like DJ, who's a guy who plays a lot on stream. I can always he plays with a pseudonym. I always know who he is though. Same with like a Z's. I can always tell when it's Z's. Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way. Somehow in your top 1% of viewers, even though I haven't watched a video in months. Could be, for sure. You probably just watched a lot at the beginning of the year. I think it also counts streams, and you're in like every stream. So that's like every video a month. Yeah, it's also counting streams. Yeah, that has to be counting streams. Because if it is counting streams, yeah, it will make 1,000% sense for you to be like a top 1% viewer. Okay, I am done. Round 1 of fertilizer is done. We'll put herbicide on this next month. Kill weeds. Or do you put it on this month? I forgot the order of operations on this game. I think I put weeder down now? Before they start growing? Yeah, that would make sense to me. We'll try it out a little bit. Here, let's empty out this. Oh, sorry, didn't mean, wrong button. Oh, frick. I didn't want it to do that. Let me refill this. I wish the pallets were a little bit bigger. Are you on Twitch and YouTube right now? Yeah. I dual stream. Hey, thank you for following, or for subscribing, Fluffy. Okay, here's what we're going to do. All right, I'm halfway done with planting. Have you fertilized yet? No. I can't pick these up. Dang it. This is a problem. Can I push it by chance? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Can we help you guys without anything? I'm good. I'm just going to spray down a round of weeder. Get those over there. That's lime. Oh, wait. I don't have a sprayer, do I? Oh, no. Oh, no. F. I need a sprayer. Okay, what I think I'm going to do this year is I'll rent a weeder for when the thing comes. And then next year, I'll buy a sprayer. I forgot I didn't have that. Wait, do you fertilize your field before or after planting? It doesn't really matter. I fertilize it after. So I am done for the year. Does anyone need help to advance for the month? No? Is everyone ready to advance the month? Adrian is. Zero, are you ready to advance or are you still working? I mean, corn goes to the next month. Well, like, where are you at? Have you planted already? Halfway done with planting? Yeah, just finish your planting. We fertilize during planting, can't corn can't though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because you guys, what do you have? Where's your cedar planter? Or did you just rent that too? You rented it? You monsters. I can't believe you didn't buy that. Herbicide lowers yield? No, that's just FS25. '22 it does not. Now we all just wait for Zero Winter. Aren't you meant to fertilize twice? Yeah, I fertilize right after I plant, and then like next month I'm gonna weed and fertilize again, and then I'll be good till harvest. Water fight. Water fight. Let's go make fun of Zero Winter and his tiny cedar. I mean, we can also make fun of me for buying this gigantic truck when I'm like 2 feet away from the train. That truck was fire and it was cheap. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to let Zero Winter finish his harvest or his planting. No rush on that, Zero. No rush as they both head towards me. Yeah, well, we're going to hang out, dude. That's what farmers do. I haven't checked out your farm recently. Look at you. You built fences? It's nice. Dude, Zero's got like a whole setup. It's cute. It's got lampposts. Oh my god. What is that? Why did you get the smallest little baby planter in the world? Kind of curious how much they have of the 1.5. I mean, we can see it. They have 66,000 still. Zero Winter's got 500,000. Zero, I would invest in a bigger planter like now. Like, what are we even talking about? What's corn? Corn's gonna be a planter. I mean, I don't know how much horsepower you have. What's his what tractor does he have? Oh, you didn't get the rocks either. Do you want me to come by with a rock? Like I can do the rock while you do this? Because these rocks are going to mess up your yield. They're big. He's got 4755. What is that? Is that a small tractor? It's 190 horsepower. So planting wise, he could afford this guy. If you want to. Yeah, I'll just bring my tractor over. I'll rock for you. Or actually, did you guys already return your roll? Actually, I don't know if it'd roll with orange. Go grab my other tractor. You got to give me contracting permission. Yeah, and I'll do that for you, Zero. I just don't know if rocking will take away from what you've already planted, but you have to do that. Yeah. Zero, you got to give me contractor permission. Hold on, I don't know how to do that. You hit escape, and then you go down to the farm with people in it, and then you click on my name, and you say grant contractor. I can block you or report you. Click on my farm. Click on Corgi's farm, and then maybe it'll pop up. Escape the people. Click on Corgi's farm. There we go. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna go get a new planter. Yeah, I would highly recommend. I'm just gonna see if this ruins your fertilizer. Why is it not grabbing any of these? Is it because you already planted over here? Yeah. Okay, so small problem. I can only rock where you haven't planted. You might be able to roll the other side. I don't know. Maybe orange rocks you can still roll. Red ones I know you can't, but maybe you can do orange still. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh, bud. Yeah, just restart this. Restart this. What are you harvesting this year, Farmer Corgi? The same thing, sorghum. This man left the server for me to rock his field. This monster. Menace to society right here. Gave the smallest freaking rock thing. Or Bar Corgis Harvester this year. I mean, yeah, I'll allow it. But I'd also like a couple, like a G or something, like a K, like 1,000 for the maintenance that's going to cost in fuel. I think that's more than fair. You lease it, you're probably going to spend 20K. Careful on unroll your field. Do it. I borrowed a leased equipment. It didn't cost you anything. The wear and tear on my harvester cost me. We'll bring it back repaired. All right. That works. I'll take that deal. This is about 14K. Yeah, if you want to pay for the maintenance, I mean, I'll definitely take that. Hopefully this harvest gets better payment than last year. I mean, this year, realistically, I'm probably going to be making about 60, high 50s to low 70s. should be enough for me to buy a weeder, which I need. I actually might buy a spreader instead. Or, yeah, sprayer. Like one piece of farm equipment. I'm a couple farms runs away. But I'm going to be looking for stuff on sale the entire year. So if like next month sprayer goes on sale, one that I would want, I'm going to buy that. I'll take a little bit of hit on the loans. Also, I'll be back. You left me to rock your own field instead of hiring an AI, Zero. You're a monster. I thought I'd be doing this until you bought a planter and you came back. Missed a bunch of rocks. Is he even paying you for it? Doesn't sound like it, does it? You offered to do it? Yeah, when I thought I was doing it until you got your... Until we figured out we weren't 1-2 punching this. I ain't mad. All I'm saying is you owe me. Hey. Oh my. I'm not sure what that says, but thank you for following. Ava's OCD's acting up. What's he doing? Perfectly aligning the equipment. Hey, you gotta have something to do. Why so quiet? Ah, just friggin' rocking. Yeah. Just gotta rock all this crap. Yeah. You want to give me something to talk about? We can talk about stuff. Do you still have a loan to pay? Yeah, it's a small loan of 15K. Which in farming terms, you know, is a very small loan. You know, you didn't have to. Yeah, but I wanted to help you. That's what farmers do. I don't know if you missed the part where I said I'm not mad. I just expect, you know, you owe me one. Even though I didn't do the best job there ever was for rocking, because I got the OCD kicked in a little bit. Or the ADHD, I should say. I did a pretty good job, though. That's why I picked a corner. because I would have land. Yeah. I do like that we're not like fighting for land right now. Should look at 68. Yeah, I mean, you have so much money. I would definitely look at buying more farmland. Like, you also have the option of waiting until, like, all the goods... You have the option of waiting, but I think you have enough farm equipment where you could realistically buy a lot more land. But I would buy better equipment first. Like, definitely a better seeder. I think you've learned that that's important. How about cheap stuff? So, yeah, there's certain things you can go cheap on. Like the cheap harp combine, it's fine. But like a seeder, brother, you need to go big on that one. Especially if you're actually thinking of expanding. You're going to hate your life if that's your only seeder. Someone hasn't watched Clarkson Farms and it shows. All right, I have missed some rocks. I think this is good enough, though. At least where, like, your thing's going to be good enough. And I think there's time for you to seed if you want to. But if you want to wait till next month, that's fine, too. It's just kind of awkward to have split harvest on the same field. He has to plant this month. Yeah, I mean, if you bought the bigger planter, then he's gonna be fine. It wouldn't. It's gonna take like 5 more minutes. Here, let me move my truck out of the way. 0. Are you going to plant this month? Finish planting this month. Make it finish next month. Let's just advance the month. Because we all have stuff to do. Can he even plant next month? What is he growing? He's growing corn. That's a good point. Corn. Yeah, he can plant next month. Thought he was growing sunflowers. No, gross, dude. Who would? I think I'm going to switch my goal. I think I'm not going to go towards grass. Because the other guy's doing grass. I think my thing is I might switch to oats and go into cereal at some point. All right. It's a new day. Do you plan on streaming tomorrow? Yeah, it's the same time every day. 10 a.m. to at least 2, typically. Anything on sale worth buying? Nope, that's garbage. All right, let's plant. What did I need to do? I need to do another round of fertilizer. That's right. Let me check the field. Is the weeds big enough to pull out yet? No, this is looking good. 75% yield bonus. Yeah, this is looking good. This one's good. This one, we do need to weed this one. Because we plowed this one, I think when you plow it, you don't have to weed. So I'm going to have to rent a weeder. But first, let's go ahead and fertilize everything. Missed a big side planting there. That's unfortunate. Why does this thing say it needs rolling? Did you roll? Yeah, we did. Oh no. Now let me move my truck. Do you want to buy a spreader and do the fertilizer? I mean, here's the thing. Depending on what you guys are doing, if you want to borrow mine, you can, and rent a weeder, because I think we all need a weeder. If you want to do that trade, but if it's not a beneficial trade for you, or you think it's going to take too long, buying a big fertilizer and spreader and everything is a good investment. Like buying this thing with the 8 meter like expansion is definitely worth buying. And it can do lime. Yeah, this is a good investment right here. So what I think I'm going to do this year is I'm going to harvest. I'm going to buy, and after the thing, I'm going to buy a weeder, ideally, and a baler. And I think I'm going to flip to oats. Oats or wheat. So I can sell the bales as well. Since I'm kind of done, do y'all need any help? Oh, did you already finish planting? Just let the AI finish seeding. I could actually use some help if you want to get on weeding this field. If I could rent a weeder and you could do that, that'd be actually really helpful for me. What does the other field need weeds too? No, this one's good. Yeah, let me rent a weeder, Zero Winter, and if you want to like do that for me, I would really appreciate it. And then we can just call each other even. All right. Do you need my tractor? I do need your tractor because my tractor is currently fertilizing. Is this game the same? Leasing the same as renting? Yes. How's the farming part coming along? It's going all right. I'm poor. I'm pretty poor. You may notice I have $3,000 to my name. I just unlocked an achievement. Just grinding Territorial while watching. That's fair. There's no game audio? Oh, you know what? The game audio is really quiet. Hold on. There. Now it should be game audio. Oh, you gave me money? Thank you. That was a little bit more than I needed, but thank you. Because I just got to get to January. And I can pay off my loans and then... be good. Because the only thing I have to do after this is I just got to weed once and I think I'm good for the rest of the year. Now I can hear the tractor roaring. Good. Yeah. I would have done 690, but the lowest is 100 or is 10k. That's funny. You've been really funny. You could have given me 69,000. But also I would have been mad at you if you did that, because that you need that money. That's a third of the loan. Yeah. I still got for like 400k, so I'm good. Yeah, you should buy more farmland with that. You should save that money for farmland, because I guarantee you're probably gonna get like 20k out of your corn, dude. It's not gonna be a lot. All right, let me see what this missed. Okay, so I have a little bit here, and then I need to go back and grab this. Still at a minus $1.1 million profit. True, this is true. I couldn't imagine anyone actually having $1.5 million and be like, you know what I'm going to do with this? I'm going to farm. Like, sure, millionaires like buy farms, but they don't farm at scale. Mine is Jeremy Clarkson, but he also does that for a TV show. Where's the weed stuff? There's no, that you just pull that. There's no filling it up. In fact, since I finished the fertilizer, if you just want to bring it over here and drop it off, all kind of this is even. That 10,000 was more than enough for rocking half a field. You can tell these guys have not been hiring AI to do their stuff, which is, fair. There's a whole controversy in the UK about it because the rich were using inheritance tax farm assets. Yeah, I heard about that. It's just like it's kind of just really annoying that rich people would do that because it like exploits a loophole that's like was a loophole on purpose because farming is tough. But then rich people will be like, I can hide money. It's just like, brother, could you just like, why are you hiding money? You have so much money. Thank you, Zero. Appreciate you. Forgot to turn it on. Forgot to lower it. There we go. Now let's pull some weeds, baby. Is this getting everything? Weeds partial hoe. Should I have waited for it to be bigger? This is why I should have just done a sprayer. Did anyone buy a sprayer? You need to feel the... You need to fill the thing. What is this? Hold on. What did I buy? What did I rent? Weeds pull out small. Okay, they can only be used in the first growing stage. Also, you can seed with this tool. Oh! Okay, I was like, what's going on with this? It's a seeder as well. That's a weird combo. Hold on, did anyone buy one? It's 20 wide. Can I steal that from you? Can I borrow that? I'll buy my own herbicide. And I borrow yours. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll give him my extra herbicide. Because next year I'll buy a sprayer. Yeah, that's a weird combo. Also, the fact that it doesn't pull out all the weeds just means I'm going to have weed again. And it's just like, what's the point of that? I'm going to use chemicals then. There was a mod which is really cool, and it's used in real life, where like John Deere has this thing that basically goes right above the growth of your things, of your plants, and just zaps any weed and electrocutes it to death. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'll get it. Thank you, Zero. You gotta be careful with this game, Corgi. A friend of mine played a lot of it and he ended up buying a farm in real life. Now he smells like manure. I mean, speaking of manure smell, so when I lived my sophomore year, my first year at Colorado State, I was supposed to live in sophomore dorms, but then they ended up saying, hey, we don't have room, we'll put you in this one. It's like, fine, whatever, good enough. But I was in Edwards Hall. What also was in Edwards Hall is all the ag kids. Here, I'll just refill his thing at the end of it. is all the ag kids. And like, so the second floor where I lived was fine, but if you went to the first floor, it all smelled like manure. I live in a very farm-heavy area. You would not believe how little profits smaller farmers make. Oh, yeah. I don't doubt that at all. It's like you live on the knife's edge. On a good year, you get by and you have enough to pay for Timmy's braces. And on a bad year, you go to the bank and you get a bigger loan. That's why I said I would never want to be a farmer. It's a really hard life. I don't want to do it. Yeah, being a small YouTuber is not exactly the bastion of safety, but at least you know if like I fail, I still own my house. Okay, let's return the thing we leased. Useless. I keep bees. That's the closest I come to being a farmer. But even bees, dude, it's kind of like, you know, your bees can die off or they can get stolen. That was a big thing in California a couple years ago, was people stealing bees. And bees is like big business. Like you rent them out to like, especially in California, like almond farmers that pollinate the trees. There we go. See, this is good. This is all the weeds gone. Like it's saying like as I get closer, it's saying like, oh, weeds. No. Yeah, we're good. But they're all gonna die off here. It's a brutal way of life. Tobacco is big around here. See, I've never lived anywhere that grew tobacco. Every stalk is hand-picked. Oh, what a rife. I mean, it's probably better than like picking strawberries because you're bent over all day. You're handling it all day, so you probably just smell like tobacco. So you're constantly on a nicotine high while working it? I mean, I think there'd be worse things in life. But then you probably become addicted to nicotine. You don't even smoke it. Granted, nicotine is not like the super bad thing, which makes like cigarettes bad. But it is still an addictive chemical. Hello, train guy. How are you? You just missed Zero Winter. You guys could have reminisced about trains. That sounds like the origin story to a Batman villain. The tobacco seeped into my pores and now I'm Tobacco Man. It wouldn't, I don't feel like, be the most far-fetched supervillain there ever was. This really makes me want to get. This really makes me really want Farming Sim, but I ain't got it. Get it? It's probably on sale. Here, I'll weed my neighbor's farm too. Okay, let's go fill this up. Return to Zero Winter, and then I am done for the month. I don't know if Zero Winter planted or not. I think he did. I think he said he did land. And then Ava and Fiber, how are you guys looking? Just finished baling. So you done for the month? Or do you have more to do? Yes. Okay. Let me fill this up and we'll advance. Yeah, those guys got a good setup over there. It's like the perfect amount of farming for 2 people. Okay. Corey, do you like having traffic on? It just kind of makes the world feel less empty, I would say. What's the score? I mean, I think you guys are winning. When we get to like selling off period, I think you guys are going to be like crushing. Just because those 2 fields starting off helped you out a lot. Y'all didn't need to go into no debt for that. Must be nice. 100% better with traffic, in my opinion. The only thing I would really love about this game is like if you could see other farmers doing stuff like the AI, like all these crops and stuff, they just like appear as planted. It'd be cool to see like the other farmers doing stuff. You guys got 41 bales? Dude, that's sick. You guys moved to grass early, it's going to be like crushing for you. If I could have done it over again, I would have kept my second tractor, sold the combine, bought mowers, and done it that way. That's okay. We role-play into something different. I think I'll have fun with oats. And then once we get oats, we can turn that into cereal and bale, and that'll be a good life. Is there a max worker limit of 25? You know, I've never played this game long enough to get to a max worker count. Okay, so he did plant. He's good. Let me just check on his field real quick. Because I don't want to advance if he still needs to do something. If he's weeded. No, he's good. Okay. Is there a more traffic option? No. I don't think you'd want a more traffic option, to be honest with you. Grip crops. Oh, we have crop destruction off, which is why I'm driving through fields. All right, let me pay back a loan. Crop destruction is annoying. Yeah, it's like realistic, but it's like one of those levels of realism that's like, eh. Okay, pay back a loan. No. There we go. All right, fields are glorious. You advance? Yeah, we're advancing. Okay. I don't think I need to do anything. Yeah, yield bonus 98. I'm done with everything until harvest season for corn. When is harvest season for corn? Would you mind just telling me? Why is this 88? Oh, because I put herbicide on it. Oh, you know what? It does affect, herbicide does affect yield bonus, but if you put it on right after you plant, I remember now. If you put it on right after you plant, it doesn't bother. We need to sell soybeans next month? Okay. Well, then let's get to next month so they can sell their soybeans. Zero Winter's done till November. I'm done until... So I screwed up by putting herbicide on. I remember now. Just kind of forget the order of operations of things. So I'll have less of a yield bonus. I'll probably be looking at like 60k instead of 70. Wow. Good combine sale. What's this? Horsepower's 230, 57% off. I don't need it, but I'd still love to have it. I mean, that's 230. How much could I... This is 325, but if I wanted to sell this, what could I get? 180. Is there anything on my farm that requires a lot of horsepower? Other than the mulcher, which I don't think I'm going to do again? I mean, how much could I sell this for? 77? That's 170, so couldn't do that. That's 80. Is there anything I need for 230 horsepower? That's 180. That's 180. That's fine. I think maybe I just sell this, buy this. I don't know. I think that's just trading around too much. All right. We'll wait for the boys to sell their stuff. Yeah, this is a great yield bonus. I did the herbicide. I should have done that right after I planted. Because this is going to be... yield bonus. Yeah, down to 88 over here. And my other two fields were plowed, so they didn't have weeds, so they should both be at like 98 because they didn't roll. Yeah. Yeah, my truck. There we go. That's gonna be fine. This is fine. Now, how's the combine header? I think I bought that new. Yeah, so that's in good condition. Okay, so everything I'm ready to harvest. So let's just kind of check the schedule. So I'm done until next month when I can harvest. Zero Winter is going to harvest in October. These guys are selling soybeans, but they planted oats, so they can harvest now, but they can wait till next month so we can all harvest together. And Zero Winter gets to hang around. And I think they could do more grass next month. So I think we're just waiting on those guys to sell their stuff, which shouldn't take long. Let me see if I can... We need to fertilize still. You do need to fertilize. Would you like help in fertilizing? If you want to buy more fertilizer, I can help fertilize. You obviously get to keep the fertilizer. Make things go faster. Yeah, just add me as a contractor to your farm, and then buy some fertilizer, and I will go fertilize one of your farms. Yo, I love your videos. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. New train enjoyer in chat. Yeah, train guy likes trains. You two will have a lot to talk about. Which field do you want me to fertilize? 56 or 57? 56. Okay, I got it. I'm on it. Don't ever talk to me about that. Oh, God. Yeah, I didn't do. I'm not gonna. You didn't hire me to do the best job fertilizing in the world. That's for sure. Wait, what'd you guys do? What'd Zero Winter do? That's so funny. What did I miss? Or are you guys just laughing at my bad driving? Got hit by a train? LOL. Kogi, have you heard about the new clan Curry Circus? You mean the new clan that you started? Because that's the only reason you'd ever bring it up? No, I haven't heard about it. But you did get sussed out immediately? Yes, at least you're honest. All right, let me see how much I messed up their field. I only missed like 2 spots. I'm so good at this. I mean, we're going to go correct those 2 spots. Done. Oh, you guys don't need to pay me for this. I'm just helping. How's this looking? This one's done. Okay, so we're done. I'm gonna unload your fertilizer. Did you guys sell your soybeans? Yes? Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna drop this. Oh, that's kind of in an awkward spot. I'll let you guys adjust that though. And I'm gonna go advance the day. Thank you for the money. I'm gonna use it immediately to pay back a loan. We're almost debt free, boys. Corgi, are you streaming Dummy Nation tomorrow? No. Yo, I found a collectible. I didn't even know there were collectibles in the game, Zero. Also, I missed my road. But where we're going, we don't need roads. Come pick up the fertilizer. Game says it's yours. Oh, I'll just make you a contractor on my farm. Because you guys bought the fertilizer. I'm assuming. If you didn't, then this is going to be really funny. It's unloaded from yours? Yeah, so now you're a contractor, so now it's yours. I gave you permission on my farm, so now it's yours. And then let's advance to the next month, which I think was my harvest, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so this is my harvest season. Anything on sale? Still that thing. I'm not going to buy it. Don't need any of that. All right, let's go harvesting. Yeah, straw's not available. I was like, what? Can we borrow their harvester? Yeah, I'll come harvest your stuff as soon as I'm done harvesting mine. One's on sale too. If you want to buy that one, I mean, it is a good one. Up to you guys if you want to spend the money, because that's kind of like all your money, I think. Need to loan for it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're gonna, I think you guys kind of have to pick or choose. I don't want to be paying loans. Yeah, it is a rough life. Imagine having loans can be me. True, true. But don't give me 10K. That's too much. Yeah. Here we go. That combine cannot hold that many oats. I mean, you unfill it. Yeah, it's not going to get the whole field. And this is sorghum, not oats. So a little bit different. So nobody laughed, but I flipped my truck. That's really funny. Just hit it with your tractor. I think it'll flip it over. What if you got like a serious injury in this game from flipping your tractor? Like you just got, serious injury. You broken your arm. You can't do anything for the next few months. Do the field die if you miss a harvest? I think it'd be even more role play to be like your friends help you out. Like I don't feel like there's more of a tight-knit community than farmers because ultimately like you all live and die together. Open the train will flip it. Did you hit a train again? No, I flipped it next to the tracks. Okay, that's great. So last year I got about 37,000 liters. We'll see what, even though this farm I'm on currently is at less capacity because I accidentally herbicided at the wrong time. I have the new farm over here, so I should get some money come January. Harvesting's like the one thing I enjoy doing personally. Like I hire AI to do basically everything else. And if I'm being optimal, I would hire an AI to do the combine while I just drive alongside. But I enjoy harvesting. For me, it's the opposite. I like driving. What do you mean driving? Like driving a tractor? Interesting. Like taking the stuff to the store. I mean, there's nothing better than taking your stuff to sell it. Probably why I want to play Pacific Drive. Oh, I hated that game's controls. Drove me insane. So much panic with just left, right, hard. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I'm not good at scary games to begin with. Probably play it next year sometime. Good luck. I haven't played since Farming Simulator 22. Is this any different? This is Farming Simulator 22. Yeah, we didn't get 25. We ain't on that life. By the way, I need to get Twitch back. I lost my Twitch. There you go. What's up, Striker? How are you? Sorry about that. Missed you saying hello. Oh, dang it. Now this is all off. There you go. How many viewers on Twitch? Probably like 3. Twitch doesn't get a ton of viewers. But to be fair, I've put like 2 years of effort into streaming on YouTube, and I've probably put like 2 months into Twitch. Not very poggers of me if we're speaking to the Twitch community. Few more days until TT takes me back to most viewed video on channel. Oh yeah, because that one Caucasia game just blew up. The algorithm loved it. Channel was at like 33K before it. Probably even like 32. To give a perspective, YouTube says I have 1.5K more subscribers than average right now over the course of 28 days. Or I've gained 1.5K more subscribers than I normally do in a month, which is typically around 2K. That's a lie. 5K volts. Yeah, I would hope hopefully you didn't do that. Because the worst thing that could possibly happen to me is my channel gets demonetized because someone's botting. Because you have to fight those accusations for, like, eventually you'll get monetization back. You lose monetization. Eventually you get it back. But then YouTube's like on the watch for you forever. I don't think there's a worse thing you could do to anybody than bot their channel. Now, granted, typically when people are found out of botting, it's because they were botting themselves. I doubt that will happen. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of investment to hate on a specific person. And, like, I get people, not everyone likes me, but I don't think anyone hates me to that degree. That would be an unhinged level where you start spending, like, thousands of dollars to see my downfall. I don't think anyone hates me that much. Yeah, I might as well unload right now. We're starting this one. We just line it up a little bit better. Good enough. Yeah, that'll be a good. Okay. We're running my trailer. Get out of my truck! Damn rascals. Let's go unload this. Okay, that's siloed. See if I can line this up and maybe get it all in one go. Oh yeah, we can definitely do it. Stay on target. Stay on target. Would it be best to sell my current during harvest? No, if you look at the calendar, price fluctuations, it'll tell you there's a certain time of the year that's best to sell your product. Dang it, I missed. Now this is real life. They'd leave that, but this ain't real life. Now I gotta look at that. So Zero Winter, if you hit escape, and then where you say see prices, you go down, you click the thing that you're making corn, so show price fluctuation, and see that the best time to sell is July. All right, now we go get our new field. Dang it. Oh my god, the stuttering! The game did not like me hitting my silo. Oh my god, what's happening? Stop. The headache. Something about being near that river just sets this game off. Maybe because of all the trees I have down there. Who knows? Oh, you do it like the whole day? Yeah, I mean, farming's a long investment, but this is kind of a low energy game, so I can definitely go on for longer. Plus, it's like the pressure to like, let's get some forward progress today. And I still need to harvest the other guy's stuff. My stuff's taking a while. Here, let's avoid the train tracks altogether. Let's just box this off. I believe this is how real farmers do this too. So they'll get the edges first and then worry about the middle. Ah, frick. I don't think a real farmer would do that though. Okay. Oh. There we go. Flip this around. They do in rows? Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you hire AI, they won't, which is weird. Yeah, it's weird the programmers decided not to do it like they do in real life. Because there's such high ties to like real farmers, and you'd be like, okay, why wouldn't the AI do that? Like the AI, any problem with the AI has to do with like the ending and the beginning of the farming, and it gets so confusing. Like if you if program the AI to do that, that would solve all the problems with the current AI pathing. 25 does it better. So I've heard the AI is better. Hey, Brian, thank you for subscribing. You're almost full? Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. We'll go till we're full and then we'll unload. Want me to drive alongside your tractor? Like, honestly, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I enjoy this. No, the other guys when I'm harvesting their farm, yeah. All right, so we're in the profit margins now. Well, not really. But we have now farmed more than we did last year, which is obvious because we have another farm. is a good truck. What truck are you talking about? My truck? My big red truck? Is yours still currently in a state of being indisposed? Not going to quite be able to get this all. We're going to have to do another go. That's fine. Not the end of the world. Tandem harvest? I would never. I would never rely on others. I'm the anti-farmer. Justin Charlotte, thank you for Josh and Charlotte. Thank you for subscribing. All right, let's empty this out. Okay. How much money do you think you're gonna get from some of the grain? Probably around 60. High 60s, low 70s is my guess. I'm thinking 42K. To give you perspective, without this new field, last year I had 39. So that would be a tremendous, whoopsies, if somehow my field was so much less valuable. Okay, that's done. Let me go turn this in. drop that here. We still have that mulcher. I think we're just gonna mulch this field while I'm harvesting their field. Okay, let's go on to their field. Which field am I mulching or harvesting, guys? 57. Okay. Oh, F. There's a big old field. Uh-oh. Oh, you want me to swath probably, huh? Yeah. Let's get a little bit of hetero so I don't have to worry about the train. This is my empty boy. This is my empty boy. I'm actually going to stop for this just because I don't want to be messing around with it at the edge right there. Oh, hold on. Yep, you almost got it. There you go. Good enough. You guys bail and make money off the bailing? Yeah, these guys do. I don't have a crop that can bail. You have 120 silage bales. You're going to be so rich. For as many times as I've played this game, I've never bought Farm 55, 56, or 57. It's like a whole new world over here. Yeah, you could probably get a head start on bailing if you want. I'll be back later. Adios, Zero. Well, you're using equipment that they could take their equipment to your area to help you clean the grasses. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. They're paying me for my time here. Can't all the baler need different baler I grass? I guess. Dude, that doesn't seem right. I feel like you definitely can. But I've never tried to bail two things at the same time. Okay, you just want to load me for a second? I'm going to check on my... Adrian. We got to hit this at an angle, my guy. There we go. I'm going to check on my guy. How's he doing? He's doing good. Try and even this line out. I got a bad line here. That's a much better line. Dude, the yield on oats is crazy small. Like, I feel like I would have had to unload twice by now and with sorghum. Honestly, amazing title. What, do you want me to lie to you? Oh, big drama alert. Oh my God. And then I don't ever talk about any drama. Yeah, I guess the job done. Oh, dude. I'm telling the story of how I crashed my McLaren. Cops are after me. You won't believe what this girl said. Would that do it for you, Hopo? This is gonna change everything, and I'm just farming. What, you have a McLaren? No. That was the joke. Do you think I'd be streaming to 20 people on YouTube and have a McLaren? Life would have gone pretty good for me before I started YouTube. Can I get unloaded? Go, Fiber. Okay, while you're doing this, my boy completed his mulching task. Do you like doing YouTube? Yeah, I love it. Like, yeah, a lot of my days kind of blend together, and I do miss out on certain aspects of life because, you know, honestly, I don't make a lot of money, and, you know, you don't have the in-person interaction. But, like, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. I tell people this all the time. Like, they're like, don't you get lonely just streaming YouTube? Like, don't you miss people? I was like, not really. Like, I talk with people all day. If anything, I'm too exhausted. I don't want to talk to people anymore. Like, when I'm done with YouTube, it's like, I don't want to talk to anyone because it's like I've been talking to people all day. So I don't miss really any social interactions. Maybe I'm just kind of pilled differently than other YouTubers, but I've never felt like isolated or anything. How are you even paying these poor people to take your grain? I mean, this is their farm that I'm harvesting for them. So they take all the profits from here. They're paying me. Because I'm the one with the harvester. This is their farm. Train, don't worry. I cut the specific line so that I wouldn't have to worry about the train. I can back up and everything. Now, it is unfortunate that there's a bale of hay in the way, but I can just drive around it. Can't help when a thing drops the hay. I get it. Ah. I mean, what they're gonna pay me is like way cheaper than what it would cost them to lease one of these bad boys. So it kind of works out to everyone's favor. Also, I just enjoy harvesting. I think it's the most fun part of this game. Harvesting is satisfying, yeah, because it's like, yeah, this is all money. This is the money part of farming. I have to draw slightly a funky line to avoid this bale, but it's okay. Yeah, that's good. You want to try and do it while we're moving? I mean, I don't know if you can. I got a really wide header. Yeah, I think the header is going to prevent us from doing it while we're moving. Because typically, like, this is a very big header for this combine. So the pipe's not big enough. Pipe doesn't have the reach. Here, I'll stop at the end of this row. You can unload me then. What do we have? Not much left. Probably like 4 more passes, 3 more passes. Realistically, 4. Yeah, come at it from an angle. There you go. Perfect. Hire like 30 AI workers. I mean, you can only hire a worker for how many pieces of equipment you have. So I'm currently employing 1 AI worker to do the mulching here. On my farm. I made it. Welcome back, Maverick. How was your flight? No, you're at home still. You're at home for a few weeks. Yeah. You know what's embarrassing? I missed this. There we go. Clean that up. Don't tell anyone. Guys, the age of the video by the title. Pro Gamer promotes. Oh yeah, that was my first video, whatever. Worst one ever I ever put out. So green to YouTube, I accidentally used copyright music, so I don't earn any money on that. Had a terrible microphone setup. Didn't know anything about audio balancing. To be honest, I wasn't even really good at the game at that point. But everyone's got to start somewhere. Out of all the players on the server, who's the best? Probably Adrian or Fiber. Those are the guys who kind of have it figured out. They know what to do. Multiplayer is a little bit different because typically you start off with like 1 million at most. So having that extra 1.5 was kind of a mind warp for me. Or 0.5 million. 500,000. I'd say Fiber because he knows what equipment we need. Yeah, probably Fiber's the best. The big reason I don't have money is because I got confused as to what stuff to buy and I bought it instead of leased it. But no one's like a pro at Farming Simulator 22 here. We're all just having fun. Yeah, let me finish this row. You can unload me. When did you get your first win? Probably 6 months before I started YouTube. It was about the time I started playing. It'll balance when Fiber starts buying his own equipment. Not really. The returns they're getting from their silage is going to be like 10x what I'm getting from my farm. They are going at a much better way, and they can with the two of them. What do they have, like 22 bales right now? Come January, that's going to be a lot of money. Yeah, without having to buy a combine, their farm is very low maintenance. Am I gonna be able to get this in one run? I think so. Yeah. All right. That's me done. That's this guy done. Cool. Although he somehow missed that. What the frick, bud? That's 2 of my fields done. All right, this is almost unloaded. All right, done. And once they finish baling, I think 012, do you want to get back on to harvest? Or do you want to do that tomorrow? I mean, I can't harvest till November. Yeah, so what I think is because the other guys, they need to do another round of grass, is I'll advance till next month. We'll quit the stream as soon as they finish baling. And we'll call it a day and we'll pick it up tomorrow. Thank you for the money. I actually can pay off the rest of my loan, which will be nice. There. No more loan. Off-road combine. Park that till next year. And just watch this guy done. Weren't we doing domination? No. No, farm. Yeah, we don't have to finish everything today. We can stop it here, fiber, especially if you're tired. And we can pick it up tomorrow. You promised at the start multiplayer domination. No, I said that tomorrow. Yeah, for tomorrow. Yeah. So we'll do an hour of domination tomorrow, which is going to be about 2 games, and then we'll do farming again. So mega stream tomorrow? Yeah, be a big stream tomorrow. I'm just burnt out for today. Yeah, no, I'm just tired for some reason. You know, I was feeling the exact same way. I've been so exhausted this week. Like, yeah, I'm streaming a little bit more, but it's not like that. It's just like I get done and I'm just burnt. Like I fall immediately asleep. Are you gonna do single player domination tomorrow? No, tomorrow will be multiplayer domination. We haven't done one of those in a long time. And I was thinking for when we hit 40K that we'll do like a 12-hour stream. That'll be comprised of mostly domination and territorial. Let me go check on the other guys, see if they're still bailing or not. Because if they're not, I think I'm going to call stream for the day. Two 12-hour streams, you mean? No, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. Look, they made a road. Yeah, look how many bales these guys have. Yeah, they're still bailing. So they got like 3-4 more lines to go. We go pretty quickly. Maverick, were you going to play Farm Sim 22? I don't think he was. I think he had signed up for Valheim. I think he was a Valheim boy, which I think we'll probably be doing next month. I can join for Valheim too. Yeah, I think Valheim we can have like 16 players. This week is too crazy for me with family. Yeah, it's hard to ignore your family. Although, to be quite frank with you, I'm always the guy who's just like, how can I get out of here? Though, my family is a little bit weird. Like, we've done some big family gatherings before, but basically it's just like if we weren't going to Texas, nothing was happening. And then my my aunt BJ died, or my great aunt BJ, and she was kind of the matriarch of the family, so we really haven't been back since. No one kind of took up the mantle of hosting. Still need to learn Valheim. It's not like an incredibly difficult game to play. I mean, there are some like parry stuff that you'll figure out, but I can basically tell you most mechanics. Like basically I'll be the one to be like, no, we don't need to do that. Like I'll never forget when I was playing with my friends for the first time. We tried to cart to the Black Forest our mines back and forth, and that was a disaster. Like, no, you just run that. Yeah, prices of the store I think are 30 or 1,000 per 1,000 liters. Because I got like exactly how much I had liters for Sogum. If I was to check. I got 70. So I'll make about 70,000 this year. One bale is 5,000 liters. Yeah, you guys are gonna have a lot of money come January. Plus, I saw they just came out with a new update last week for Valheim. Yeah, it's probably like the Christmas like update. It's not like a big content update, but they do have like I played to Mistlands, and they have a new update from that called the Ashlands. And I think they're planning on doing one more region before they move on with the game to another game. No, I think it was a new biome. I mean, it could be. I hope it's not, because if it's a new biome, that means they kind of phoned it in and they're ready to be done and moving on. Because they said the next biome after Ashlands was going to be the last one, and they're done with the game. Which is fair. The game's been out for like 4 years at this point. I think it even came out in like 2019. Yeah, I think it came out like 2019. How many bales do these guys have? Like let's see, there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 times 2 is 32. 64. 96. 97, 98, 99. 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 107 of grass. And then they have 36. Yeah, 36 bales over here, and then whatever that guy's got on the cart. Yeah, so they've got it. They're gonna make a lot of money. 30 here. Yeah, they're gonna make a lot of money. All right, but I think that's where I'm gonna end the stream for today. I'm gonna just auto run this until this guy finishes with mulching, and then I will see everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be doing domination multiplayer for about an hour, and then go back to farming. So thanks for guys for being here. Hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. I'll see everybody tomorrow.